Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing? I hope we're all doing good today. We are here with Starsector. It's been a couple days. I'm not entirely sure why. I guess I got kind of busy. But we're back. So, I've been thinking, I think we're starting to kind of reach the end of this current run. We've done a lot of stuff. Also, all the VODs are uploaded. Yay, super cool. It's been a pretty long playthrough, so I think in the next couple of streams we'll probably start wrapping this up a bit, and then we'll start our modded playthrough, because there are a lot of mods I really want to check out. But first, where were we? It's been a hot minute, so I'm not entirely sure where we are at. What system are we in? Oh, that's right, we were setting up our new colonies. Okay. So this is how all of our colonies look. Management bonus +4. Okay. So these are all of our colonies that are currently looking fine. I think these are already all built up. I could throw on hazard pay for these if I really wanted to get them bigger. You know, I'll do it. I can afford it. I can afford it. I have no reason not to. I can just throw on a market. Let's do that. Orpheus, I think it's already max size. Yeah, it's already max size. Here, these already have all the hazard pay and stuff. They're slowly growing. They have pretty good access, actually. Yeah, we just need to actually increase the size so we produce a bit more. Unfortunately, we can only produce so many goods. But we have a couple different places producing. And then we have our new colonies here, which are gas giants and the like, which are mostly to produce volatiles and stuff like that. We do have the lamps here, which are reducing, which is costing us a ton of volatile, but it's really helping us reduce the hazard rating. So once we get our colony size up, we will take off the lamp because I don't care if I don't really care anymore. But we have really good growth right now, so these should grow relatively fast. And yeah, so that's where we are at. I think we have a couple quest lines we can do. If we check our accepted, we have the Usurpers, the Red Planet, and I know there is a Ludic Church quest line. We just haven't actually encountered that yet. So I'm thinking we could do... Let's start with the Red Planet. Let's start with the Red Planet. It's pretty close to one of our gates up here. We can just pop down and see what's going on. So let's go to... I believe we have a gate in this system, either this system or this system. I can check real fast. It's this system. Let's go here. We'll hop through the gate. Check our fleet. We do have our full fleet right now, so we're fine on that end. I'm a little bit nervous because the Red Planet is supposed to be... Well, I've never been there, but in lore at least, it's supposed to be very difficult, but so are most things. Okay, well, you know what? I'll let it slide. I don't care. I will actually build a... Can I afford... I can't afford it yet, but I will upgrade my patrol HQ once I get those worlds a little bit bigger, probably on the Cryovolcanic. Okay, so maybe we can't have all of those with hazard pay. So let's turn off hazard pay here. Okay, that should be fine. That should be fine. We'll probably still have to pay like 20k a month. I don't care about that though, that's manageable. Alright, we're gonna go through here. Unfortunately, this whole thing is just a storm, so we have really no choice but to just go through the whole thing while slowed down. We do have the supplies to go fast, but I don't, especially if we're going to be hopping to the Red Planet, I don't want to have to waste time just sitting outside for repairs. I don't exactly know what to expect. I just know it's a red planet. Alright, let's jump. And we're going to go to, I think Uruk is our closest gate that we found, so we'll hop over there. Yeah, we should have enough fuel to get there and back. Actually, I think the planets... No, I haven't built any fuel planets here yet. I want to, but I don't have the AI cores to run them. I guess I could throw administrators there, though. We'll do that afterwards. The red planet was, I believe, in Akasa. Let me see. Why so many colony threats? Oh, it's whatever. Sorry, Nakal. Let's go to Nakal. Let's not fly into the sun. Let's also speed up since we're on the other side of the galaxy now. Go a little bit faster. And perfect. Realistically, what I should do is I should get, like, I have a ton of transplutonics and stuff, right? I really should just go, and anytime I encounter a, let's see, this might take us kind of some of the way there. Okay, a little bit. And whenever I encounter, like, go in a new system, I should just drop a comm relay. Just so I can get whatever transmissions there are. Because that way, if I get, like, if there turns out to be a bounty or something nearby, I can very quickly just pick it up, do it. Maybe not as relevant now, because we're a little bit more in the late game. But, next run, that could be something to try and prioritize more. I also like being in the know. And if, say, an AI inspection happens while I'm all the way away from my colony and I don't know because I didn't get the message in time, that could be rough. Alright, so what all... Yeah, we definitely want to get this ship combat ready. Because it is a Akasa star system. Okay, I guess we can check it out. Let's save. I know this may be a bit of a bad idea, but I want to be a good Samaritan, okay? Alright, we'll wait right here. We'll wait until we're combat ready with this bad boy. So 2 more days. And then the big thing is that this is probably going to be pirates. But if it's not pirates... Hey, Rodriguez, how are you doing? I'm good, I'm good. Just a lot of... just like work and stuff, I guess. How are you doing? You're good? I'm glad you're doing good. Wait, it's actually... They actually need help. Okay. There we go. There we go. Oh, that restored a little bit of my faith in humanity. I thought for sure they were gonna just be pirates and attack us. Yeah, I'm planning on starting, I think, a modded playthrough for this, pretty soon. I think once we finish up some, like, all the quest lines and stuff here, we'll do a modded playthrough. We're about to finish a quest line right now. There is a planet, Crucible, unsurveyed desert world. Let's see what we got. And it's apparently a very dangerous place. According to lore. I don't know if it actually is, but we're gonna find out. Okay, that's a bit of a change in monthly income. Oh, you know, I probably had ordered something and that's why it was so much. In that case, colonies, we are gonna throw back on hazard pay on Mingdadi. Alright. What games have you been playing? Tell me. It's been a couple days. You started anything new? Alright, the sensor's having a hard time evaluating the tenuous megastructure enveloping its entire surface. Your sensor's officer takes the initiative and applies some exotic parameters to the interferometer field. Feed inputs go green, and a few seconds later, the sub-AI tentatively identifies a stable planetary scale energy field with highly unusual properties. Planetary Annihilator? I haven't heard of that. Is it like a strategy game? What's it about? Let's explore. As your fleet moves closer, sensors detect multiple contacts rising up from the murky red depths. Oh wait, this is it? This is like the easiest automated defense. I've fought way harder fights than this. I out-hyped myself. Gonna Paul PAT. Yeah, go for it. No. Send you. No, I want you to escort this man. Alright. Do that. You just escort this man. Okay. And the rest do their thing. I thought this would be like a super, super hard fight. This is like a really easy fight. So it is a strategy game. Is it like 4x strategy? Is it kind of like turn-based, like Civ, but in space? Is it, I think 4X is like Stellaris, right? I don't know if you've played that game at all. Or is it very much like this, where it's like, kind of like a more of a grand strategy? I don't know if grand strategy is how I describe this. I guess sandbox would be pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I thought we'd be fighting like 2 or 3 Radiant classes here, but this was basically nothing. You disable a commander that just awoke and your last order is annihilation. Interesting, interesting. I don't want to recover those. So you just destroy. I will recover an alpha core. I do like an alpha core. That is very cool. So you have to at any cost kill your enemy, being the cost entire. Jeez. I was gonna say, it sounds kind of like Halo Wars, where you just wake up on the... Is it Forward Unto Dawn? I think Forward Unto Dawn, where you just wake up and it's like, alright, time to defend it, time to fight a Halo. And then Halo Wars 2 comes up and it's like, alright, time to fight out another Halo. And then they just completely butchered Atriox and... that was his name, right? The monkey, the brute? So is it like Endless Space kind of game? Alright. Further scans revealed that the enemy energy field is not entirely uniform, perhaps owing to rundown power source, and your bridge crew is able to pick up a distress beacon transmitting from the surface. Transmission is set on repeat and garbled in ways that are indicative of aging equipment. You can make out enough to gather that part of a research team was stranded here at a secret Tritacan research facility after the fully automated defenses overweighed certain executive security contingency orders in the order of one of the AI wars and decided it was now imperative to shoot down any craft attempting to leave the planet. Really cool, you can rebuild a Death Star. Ooh. Planet killers are always fun in games. I know the one in Stellaris is really fun. I know Endless Space has a planet killer, but I've never played that. I think it's on Game Pass though, so I'll probably play it eventually. A tiny shuttle with a jury-rigged shield generator darts through a spot failure in the shield. A landing at the primary control center is achieved without incident, and the crew is able to deactivate the shield entirely upon breaching the facility. Follow-up shuttles with heavier equipment launch quickly thereafter, and soon the salvage operation is in full swing. What did we find? Already know that. Already know that. Already know that. Planetary shield blueprints. Interesting. Very interesting. Is that it? Okay, I was expecting a little bit more. It's also kind of a crappy world. It's kind of a crappy world. Alright. Anything else on the salvage? Just some supplies. Alright, let's check out these other worlds. I got some desert world stuff down here. Maybe one of these will be a bit better. So, are you, like, able to... Is it like a sandbox game like this, or is it like a story game? Because it sounds like it's very open-ended, you just go and destroy. 5 text, terrestrial, air, water, space, and titans. Okay. Sounds pretty cool. I'm guessing titans are like the big stuff, like the planet killers. It's also safe after that. I think my Radiant on its own could have probably done that fight, but might as well go for some overkill. Let's go down. Ice Giant, and then Tundra World. I do wonder if I go to, like, Colonies, right? I go to add industry or structure. Planetary shield. Okay. So essentially it makes it, it's really expensive, but it makes me almost impossible to raid. That could be really good. With this, I could just start telling people to F off when they try and, get to me. Okay. It doesn't seem like it demands anything. It just costs money. I guess now that I have the tech, I'll implement it when I get some more money. Make all my worlds impenetrable fortresses. Titans can be the ultimate annihilation. A lot of it is a very fun word. If you want like grand skill sci-fi, I feel like Annihilation kind of fits the bill as a descriptor, especially when you get like Death Stars and the like. And this isn't a terrible world, but not great. I already have better ones. Alright, I guess we can go and explore around here. There's a couple of blueprints out here we might as well explore, including a trident wing, which I do want actually. I just need to make sure I keep a watch on my fuel so I don't get stranded. Alright, let's go here. So we already checked all that out. The big thing is... It's interesting that the Titans are based off the Greek gods, because the Titans were before the Greek gods. It was, I believe, Titans, Greek gods, and then Giants. I think the Giants came after the gods. Because if I remember my Percy Jackson correctly, the Giants were made to dethrone the gods after they came to power, and then they failed. Or maybe it was, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. But yeah, Ares is one of the Greek gods. The Greek god of war. Alright, let's get in there. Oh, I thought it was already on fast speed. No, mythology is cool. It is very cool. I started watching a show with one of my friends, and I was really surprised because it had a lot of like Celtic mythology, which you don't really get in like a lot of, in general, I feel. Like the closest you might get would be something like on a show focusing on Vikings. And even then, that really just is kind of like, oh, hey, you know, look at like blood sacrifices or whatever. I don't even know if that's like a thing. But no, it was like actually going to like folklore. It had stuff with like fairies and everything. I was like, this is kind of cool. It's always fun seeing how like fairies and I guess like the fae are portrayed in like other like mediums, because I mostly know them from D&D, which has a very, I guess, trickster kind of portrayal of them. You know, like you don't give your name to the fae. They're gonna, you know, you have to word your deals very carefully, that kind of thing. So it's kind of interesting to see how they're portrayed in other media. Oh, wait a second. Let's save. It did say there's something nearby that will attack me. Oh, that's a lot of pirates. That is a lot of pirates. You know, I mean, we can take them. So, we're gonna take them. Alright. Yeah, we got this. Alright, let's do this. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. If I can do two of my eagles if I do that. Okay. So a couple things. No, you and this guy. Let's go for all the sensor jammers and comm relays. If we can get this comm relay and sensor jammer, we're good. If we can get both comm relays, we are golden. In fact, I'm going to tell you to go kind of up here. And I'll let the falcons just kind of drift and go wherever. Or eagles. I keep thinking these are falcons, even though they're eagle class. But, yeah, so we're gonna get these. Actually, I'm gonna have once these are taken, I'm gonna have the eagles just sit on them and act as guards. Because wolves kind of don't do what I want them to do. But eagles do. Alright, eagle, just sit on it. Yeah, see, they all went over for the other comm relay. I figured that's what they do. Seismic Titan. Oh, I see. So it's like their own kind of reimagining of it. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so should we do 1, 2? We could do like the astral, or I think we're gonna do 2 champions. I want to get champions in there. We're also gonna have you fall back a bit because he's gonna get kind of swarmed on his own over there. Because at this point, I can do a lot of damage, but they just have so many ships. Even though the Astral, I think, might be a little bit better if I wanted to do damage, I need to get some of their ships down. I need to make sure I don't get outnumbered. The big thing also, I'm going to replace... I like the Hurricane launchers on this. I really do. We're also gonna send in, let's send in a champion. Hopefully they'll go, yeah, they'll go over here to defend. All right, you cut across this way now. We actually got the other comm relay. That's really, really good for us. What are they at for deployment? Okay, so they're at 240, so they have max deployment, but so do we now. I think I'm gonna place the Hurricanes with the Gorgons, just because, like, with smaller ships, the Hurricanes, as you kind of see, like, if they miss, they just miss, but the Gorgons can kind of, like, turn a little bit, because they, like, pop into lasers, right? So I think we'll try those out and see how that build works. Yeah, so we're just kind of cutting across here. Admittedly, I wish they were more aggressive in taking this relay. I really wish they were more aggressive in actually holding it. Because, like, right now, they're just kind of hovering off the relay. So now we'll have to retake it. Okay, but overall, we're doing fine. We got a little lucky. This, even though they had a lot of ships, I don't think they had any capitals. It was all cruisers. And even then, not, like, super beefy cruisers. So we kind of don't have to worry too much about getting outnumbered, because we can one-shot most of them with a single volley. A little worried about the Conquest, but as long as they stay, as long as the Conquest and the Radiant stick together, we're good. That is one thing I really, really like about having a single Reckless Commander and the Conquest, is that its speed can more or less keep up with the Radiant. A phase ship can maybe keep up a little bit faster, but phase ships are, how do you put it? They are not good at going back-to-back fights. Well, I kind of like back-to-back fights with the Radiant. Alright, so I kind of like going back-to-back fights. And then the low-tech ships are too slow to keep up, and the high-tech, regular high-tech capitals, I feel are a little too squishy, or you have the Paragon, which is also too slow. So I think Conquest is like the perfect midline. I think it's the perfect capital to complement the Radiant. Zeus, not that killer, but Zeus can cut a path for your army. Okay. Interesting. Did I lose? Okay, you guys retreat. You guys retreat. Let's have you just cut across again. Just go back and forth. Oh, actually, they do have a single super freighter. They had a single super freighter. As you can see, it's about to die. Seems a little confused. Thought about it, but I was kind of like, I really just have this image in my mind, right? Of it just going straight through and just blasting everything on all sides, Oshi, and I just think that would look really cool. I just think it would look really cool. I know it doesn't fit the AI, but you know what? We take style over substance here. Yeah, I know, right? They're so good for support DPS. Because it's like, they have the speed to keep up. It's really just because the Radiant, when you put the AI in it, it's on Fearless, which is basically aggressive. So it's really hard to find something that can, like, take enough hits and also keep up with it. Tank is by air, water, space, and MI. Oh, okay. What is MIS? Oh, is MISC miscellaneous, or is it, like an acronym for an in-game faction? I do agree, it does kind of, like, seem like it tries to turn to broadside, and then it just keeps kind of, like, wiggling back and forth. Yeah, that is true. It would look good for about 10 seconds, and then it would die because it overloaded on flux. Yeah. I mean, I've got, like, a pretty... Let me switch to following the, Yeah, you're good over here. I'm gonna take off this capture order. I'll take off this capture order as well. And then I'm gonna have you move up this way. I don't know why... Oh, I have these guys over here. I didn't even realize they're fighting for their lives. Yeah, exactly. It's not... The shield definitely isn't big enough, which is kind of a pain. I was thinking maybe putting some story mods in to give it some extra flux capacity, so that the shield would last a little longer, but I feel like that would be a waste of a story mod. Like, I've got a pretty good amount of point defense. I've got a lot of PD lasers. I've got some flat cannons here. Yeah, it kind of... Yeah, I guess I can't tell if it's targeting the fighters or what there. But it definitely does feel like it gets a little confused sometimes. Honestly, I don't really know what story mods to use in general. Alright, I'm gonna set you on Search and Destroy now. I think you're fine for Search and Destroy. So I think they're at... Yeah, no, they are 100% out of ships. Oh, champion on champion violence. I don't like this. Alright, you try to retreat. I didn't realize I had one of those. Hopefully my guy here can save me. I think he'll save me, but that was close. I didn't realize they got overloaded. Or maybe not. Miss is the tech that doesn't connect. Okay, yeah, so like miscellaneous. Okay. It sounds cool. Is it on Steam or Game Pass? Because I am a sucker for sci-fi themed games, and especially ones with very cool tech trees. Alright, yeah, these guys are not going to shoot my retreating guy because they're already kind of struggling. And then... I think that's going to be most of the fleet, and we didn't lose... We might have lost a wolf, because I don't think I was paying attention enough, and I think one might have got shot down. But other than that, pretty good fight for us. Pretty good showing. So, Oshi, what kind of build do you usually do for your conquests? Do you kind of do, like, more of, like, a all one side for, like, fighting, all another side point defense? Alright, I think that guy's going to get away. I'll just get him in the auto-resolve afterwards. Yeah, alright. Pursue... Second in command, just throw in this, and then... I didn't even have to go all out with that. Yeah, I didn't lose any ships. Awesome! We got a ton of stuff from that, actually. That was a really good fight for us. We're not even done yet, because we can scavenge. Not gonna recover that. Did I forget to get my... No, I have my salvage rigs. I guess it's just a really tough plate to salvage. There's another fleet. Oh, it's just the remnants of that pirate fleet. Let's go around. There's a world to survey over here. So that entire battle probably cost us maybe like 280 supplies, and we got about 500 back. So we made a profit there, which I like. I like it when we make a profit off our battles. All right, or yeah, let's leave. All right, that's a very nice monthly income. I do like that. I like making the fat stacks. All right, let's get out of here. Mutineers and Ion Beam and HVDs on one side, and Devastator 2 off a side. Tons of Flux and Hull mods. Okay. Wait, what are the HVDs? What are those? I don't recognize those. That acronym. Let's go this way. Let's save. High velocity drivers. Ooh, I do like the high velocity drivers. They're really fun. So it's basically, so you do pretty flux heavy then, because our build, let me check the refit real fast. It's got, I guess actually 8 capacitors or 20 capacitors, 8 vents. It's not terrible. We got reinforced bulkheads. Reinforced bulkheads is expensive. I really like this. Space and Titans. What do bots in space do, Rodriguez? Are they kind of more like less planet destroy and more swarmy? Usually when I think of bots, it's like sci-fi games. I think of like nanobots, right? All right, let's jump here. I said we were doing quests. Oh god, it's a neutron star. No, please. I'm begging you, anything but this. I didn't realize. All right, is there anything else here? Is there anything else here? Oh, there's so much stuff here as well. Okay. We'll wait for it to pass. We'll wait for it to pass. And then a research station. Let's explore. Debris field. I don't care about a debris field. Okay, this is a lot. Wait, phase tender? Oh, that's actually really good. I want those. I wanna do an Imgur? Yeah, sure. Feel free. Yeah, I think I can pull it up during stream. I won't pull it up on the stream, but I can pull it up on my phone. Cobra Wing, I already know. Pirate, I already know. Alright, not bad. I really liked the, whatchamacallit. the phase tender. That was a really good blueprint to find. Because now I can go full smuggler. The Beast Misk is a sub-commander, basic extra AI, but it's friendly and always appears. Oh, nice. So it's like your own little dude that pops in to help out. That's pretty neat. Alright, is there anything else here? There is another barren world over there. Oh, there's one over here. Let's try and get it before the next beam comes up. Alright, we just made it. Let's survey. Abundant ore, leave. Very, very cool. And we should actually not have to fly through the star. We should be able to just go to it based on how the thing is turning. Okay, maybe we just have to wait a tiny bit. Should be right out here. Oh, there it is. Oh, and there's also something else. We might find another research station, perhaps? So you said it's called Annihilation, right? Oh, it's just a debris field. That's kind of meh. Anything good? Nope. Alright, let's get out of here. Bots are fast, easy to build, and really squishy, but their tier elite have live in a tank. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, that sounds like how most games implement, or most sci-fi games implement, like the kind of like robot, very fast to build, but kind of squishy. Yes? Okay. I'm remembering it, because I'm gonna look this up later. It sounds fun. Oh, someone just went in there. Hello there, sir. Who are you? Are you friend? Okay, I guess you're friend. Ooh, and a gate? Okay. Something like that. Ooh, let me pull that up. Uno momento. Alright. Let me pull that up here. And it is loading. Unfortunately, I have Ethernet for the stream, but on my phone I just have Wi-Fi. Okay. We're gonna continue in Safari. Interesting. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, you do have a lot of... So is it better to have more vents than capacitors? Because you have a ton of vents, but like no capacitors. Expanded missile racks built in and heavy armor built in. Interesting, interesting. Advanced turret gyros, ECCM. So you're going pretty heavy on the missile specialization then, because you have heavy missile racks, you have ECCM package. Interesting. I do think I should build an auxiliary thrusters, get some more maneuverability. Okay, I like that build. I like that. Thank you for sharing, I appreciate it. So you don't have S-mod bonuses? Oh, I see. There is no ball. Okay, Death Ball Abuse is one of the worst things to see in a game, Rodriguez. Well, I guess it's not so bad for single player, but for multiplayer, it makes it kind of not fun. Sorry, I'm back. Okay. Thrusters and turrets. Really? That's interesting. Because it's like, I feel like I see the murders fire a lot, but I feel like they don't really hit, but it sounds like they do really good, so it makes sense you'd build into them if they're doing that much work. I was thinking of replacing them with the Gorgons, just because a lot of the times for the smaller ships, the MIRVs will just completely miss by the smaller ship, and it's like a wasted volley. But with the Gorgons, they just have to get close, and then they turn on the laser and shoot. So I was wondering if that might be worth trying out and see how that works. EC, so they miss less, and 2 got less missiles. Oh, I see. Yeah, that would definitely make it a bit harder to hit. So does ECCM also increase their chance to hit? I thought it just made it so they ignored flares, but for like ones where it's like where it's just like a fast ship that moves around, does that help with that? Also orbital habitat, very cool. You know, in our actually, sorry, in the game I played before this, in the previous update, the place I established my world was Petra-Tartarus, or Para-Tartarus. I'm assuming it reuses some names. Cruise missile speed? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that would definitely help if it improves missile speed. Because if it goes faster, then yeah, it's going to hit more. Let's go down here, and then we'll go up, and then we'll go in kind of a ring. You're playing Guns Up? What is Guns Up, Rodriguez? Admittedly, I've not been into shooters recently. Grid tooltip, minus 25% missile speed, 50%. Oh, it even reduces missile speed. Yikes. That sounds like the opposite of what I wanted to do. I imagine it's good. Yeah, I always feel like ECCM field was better for like torpedoes, right? Because it makes them more maneuverable, so they can like actually hit their target. While the like low locking missiles, I wasn't sure if they worked as well. We're still good on these. We still are good on. I mean, I don't know why I'm worrying about resources. The second that we run out, I can just go back to my home, pick up more, and then come back. I've more than made enough money just chilling. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. The hurricanes do that much damage. I should build them in. Or I should include that. If I can build it in with the S mod as well, that'd be pretty nice. Card game. Card game RTS. Ooh, okay. I like that. Alright, who are you? Pirates. I kind of forgot that I gave the pirates the high-tech blueprint, so now you see like the occasional high-tech ship in there. Alright, I feel like I should take some responsibility for that. So we're gonna go 2, 3, 4. This is 100%. No, I'm not gonna go that overkill. Not gonna go that overkill. I just need to get rid of the high-tech ship and then I'll bail. Yeah, already it's just gone. Okay, so I'm gonna watch the hurricanes. Okay, actually, yeah, they did get in there a lot. Okay, let's watch them. Let's see where they go. Yeah, see what I mean? They all just kind of missed right there. I think they have a hard time hitting those smaller ships. Objective to attack another outpost, clash of clans. Like, oh, is it like a mobile game? Or is it like just a multiplayer game? Like, right, yeah, see, most of the missiles just missed that guy. I guess increased missile speed might help? I don't know. I'll try throwing it on. I'll try fitting it in the build and see if it does better. Defenses and utilities. I see. Sounds fun. Alright, continue. Pick through the wreckage. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Meant to pick up that. I always fat finger it. Let's assess. Not gonna recover any of that. There we go. At hitting things below cruiser size. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I feel like I already have a lot of, I feel like I'm pretty built for fighting cruisers, if that makes sense, because I'm such a cruiser-heavy, fleet. And where I struggle is when I have a bunch of small ships that come at me and I just get outnumbered, you know? Things that are retreating in high flux. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll try putting on the missile ECCM, and I'll also try out the Gorgons, because I think the Gorgons are a little bit better at hitting those smaller ships. But we're gonna have to go back to our main dock to do that. Actually, do I have any? If I have any on me, I'll just do it now. I don't really care about the extra refit cost. Proximity charge launcher. Don't remember that. Gorgon, SRM. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I only have medium. This is a large slot, right? Yeah, this is a large slot, so I don't have any of the large, unfortunately, right now. Large Gorgons. Unless... Are any others out here? No, I do have a Pelum. I do have a Pelum. I do not. I've tried using the Pelums. I'm not a fan. I don't know if you like them, but I'm not a fan of them so far. Starts like a Steam game, comes with a console port. Okay. That makes sense. I mean, if it makes sense that they'd go what their market is, and that's what they'd kind of tailor it to. I love that the second I accidentally sold the high-tech blueprints to the pirates, it's like everywhere is now struggling with pirates. So I can just get these really nice combat bounties all the time. Seem like they're probably good on paper. Yeah, exactly. On paper, the Pelums look super good, but they just aren't. I think their best, like, selling point is that they have infinite ammo, because they, like, make more ammo over time. I found that out. So, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But then it's like, well, if they're not hitting anything, is it really worth having infinite shots that always miss? Alright, well, I guess we got a lot of ships to loot here. At least one of them has got to have, like, a good blueprint, right? Okay, ultra-rich ore deposits. I put some Pelums early on one of our Griffin builds, because it's like, I want it to be kind of like a longer-range support cruiser, but it just did not work like I wanted it to. I think maybe an increase to missile speed would make them more, like, able to hit things. Because they're also so far away, they fire from so far away, and take so long to actually reach a target, that it's like, they really need... I guess the ECCM could kind of fix that. I guess the ECCM kind of fixes that issue. I don't think I had ECCM unlocked at the time. Symbiote and Naphis. That doesn't sound like a real name. You do not sound like a real person. Dominator, is it 14th Battle Group? No, it's just low tech. Alright, I'll salvage. And a combat freighter. Oh, oh yeah, there's the Omen. That's where this is. That's what was in this system. I remember. That's why I came here. It's over here. Hello, who are you? Defense is a base of a kill box. Okay. I'm very mixed on kill boxes in games. Like, I know a lot of people, for instance, in like RimWorld like to make kill boxes. And that's like how you win the game, I guess. But I feel like they're a little too cheating. Because it's like, if you're just taking advantage of ship AI to win, it doesn't feel good when you win for me, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. That probably sounds kind of weird, but it's just, I don't know. I don't like winning by abusing AI. I like winning by being good at the game. But kill boxes, I do kind of understand them, like, I guess maybe like an Iron Man playthrough or something where you turn up the difficulty really high. Or it's like, because some games the AI will just like cheat, right? That's how they win. So I kind of understand it in those cases. I mostly... I feel like you're not... I really like tower defense. I actually really like tower defense. Tower defense is my one exception, but I feel like... I guess I should have rephrased that. In Colony Sims, I don't like kill boxes, because I feel like it sort of cheapens it out. I think it's a little too much of it. It's more abusing the AI programming of the game and less actually, you know, preparing, I guess. But like pure, like, okay, you know, I'll admit this. Bloons Tower Defense, numero 5. Forgot. I was gonna say 5 in Spanish, but I forgot how to say it. I had it on. Okay. Just looking for. I keep getting these radar signatures, and I don't know who these guys are. But I played that every day. Was it 4 or 5? Uno, dos, cuatro, cinco, cinco, seis. Ricky Martin. There you go. But I played it every day on the bus because it was like I think... Was it? Yeah, no, it was 5 because they didn't have the 3D version yet. I played it every day on the bus, and it was super cool. And who are you? Who are you? Are you friendly? Oh, you're friendly. I don't know why all these people are here now. But I played it every day on the bus, and I got insanely good at it. I beat, like, the hardest difficulty stages on, like, the hardest in-game difficulty. I was a Balloons Tower Defense Master. And then I never unlocked 6 because I didn't want to pay $5. Although I think it is on Steam now, right? I also played another game. Maybe you'll know what it was called, because for the life of me, I cannot remember its name. But it was like a, it was like medieval based, or like fantasy based, right? And it was like a tower defense game. And I remember there was like a forest zone and like an ice zone, and it had like kind of like cartoony graphics. I know this isn't specific at all. This is very vague because it feels like a fever dream, but I remember I absolutely loved it. It was such a fun game. And then they came out with a number 2, and it was, what do you call it? But that one was paid, and I didn't want to pay because I was like 12 and I had no money. So I was like, crap, I guess I won't. Survey data for Sucre Lair. Okay. Jackhammer? What is a jackhammer? Okay. And take. This stupid guy makes like 2 barracks and outpost, only spawns bazookas. Interesting. Usually when I think of games like that, I think of, I don't know. Actually, despite my age, I say, although I'm starting to feel kind of old nowadays, even though I'm only 22. I played a lot of like really old school like RTS games, like the early Civs or like Rise of Nations. And Rise of Nations is probably my favorite RTS of all time. Rise of Nations is an RTS. I don't know if you guys know that. I don't know if you guys ever played that game, because it came out like 2004. Maybe the expansion was 2004. But it was kind of the same thing. It's like you had like your infantry, which were just like infantry. You had like our anti-armor, which is like bazookas, and then it's cheap. Talk to this guy. I mean, I don't know if I'd say they're cheap. I guess cheap in the sense of like, not cheap cost, cheap like whatchamacallit, like kind of, I don't know how to describe cheap. How would I describe that? Like cheap, but not in the cost way. Cheap in the like, it ain't cool way. Sorry, I'm not good with words. Despite my looks, my very boxy looks, where I'm just a man in a box with teeth. Not even a man, just teeth. I'm still not the best at talking and saying things that I mean. Also, why are these systems like just filled with derelict ships? My goodness, something went on here. You know, I was planning on doing like quests first and then exploration, but we kind of did the opposite way around. We ended up doing exploration first, and then we'll probably do quests after. Just because we came all the way out here for the Red Planet, which I thought would be a much bigger quest line, but it was literally show up, kill like 5 remnant ships, and you're done. Which I guess makes sense, because I've been told that it was more of just like a proof of concept for like, this is what like quests and lore could look like in the game. It kind of makes sense that it's a bit of a shorter quest. But I want to start doing the quest, because I really do want to start playing with mods. I want to start our modded run soon. If you guys have any mod suggestions, let me know, because I've picked out a few. I'm not sure if I want to wait because I really want to do, I think it's like heavy industry or something. It's the really big industry mod. Trident Wing, nice. It's the really big industry mod that adds like a bunch, like 20 new buildings for the to like colonies and stuff, and it looks really, really cool, but it's not updated for 0.6 yet, 9.6. So I don't know if I want to wait for that or just do that on a different playthrough. Nexarillan, definitely doing Nexarillan. Nexarillan is the big one. It's Nexarillan is the big one. There's a couple other one. Apagzim, because I love Philip Andrada. The man just wants to manage a gas station, and I'm gonna let his dream come true. UAF, because UAF looks really, really cool. The whole super capitals thing, I think, is a really, really cool kind of like endgame of endgame sort of sort of thing, right? And apparently it adds a bunch of like storylines and stuff unique to the mod, which I always like. And then Ludic enhancements so that the Ludic path, or so that, you know, Ludic path is a bit more fun to fight. I've seen some videos of what it does. A catalyst core, no atmosphere refining. Okay. Wait, no atmosphere refining. Oh wait, this is really, really good. Because I have no atmosphere refining worlds, I think. Okay, nice. I'll take that. Cheese is done without knowing. Medic cheese, just pile up like 3 to 4 grunts. Okay. So it's not like necessarily like a, it's kind of hard to do intentionally. It's just a weird quirk of mechanics that it works out like that, Rodriguez. That's always fun. I think the best way to break games is when you do it accidentally, you know? Like you're just playing around and you think, I wonder if this works, and then it does. But yeah, next Cerulean for sure. Ludic enhancements because I just love space IEDs, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Also, I think it was called Starship Legends I saw. Essentially, the way it works is great. The ships are cool and... Yeah, exactly. Oh, really? The IEDs are a separate mod. I want to play with the IEDs because... Right, I'll be honest, I do not fear the Ludic path. I see them and I'm like, ha, you're stupid and cringe. But if they have IEDs, I'll be thinking twice. I'll be thinking twice about messing with them, you know what I mean? I think it would add a little bit of... I think I need to fear them a bit more. They exist super thematic and fit. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've noticed that. I feel like because UAF is its own faction and Paxim only affects the Singeing deck tot, which is only like one system. So since they don't modify like too much of the base game, well, Paxim just looks like a meme that looks really fun. And then UAF is like its own thing. But the other one was Myosira Navy. Because people said that when you throw on Nex, a lot of what's this? Debris field. A lot of factions have trouble not getting steamrolled by the hegemony because they're just kind of weaker in general. So like in vanilla Starsector, like you can't really invade planets, so it's not an issue. But when Nex gets added in, then a lot of factions get steamrolled by the hegemony. And since those mods kind of buff, or since my Myosira Navy kind of buffs from what I can tell, buffs the Persian League, that'll be good for them. I got for Tritakian. Tritakian is just on their own, but I think they should be fine. And then for Pirates, I got Underworld because that looked like it gave them new ships, so hopefully that'll keep the Pirates alive a little bit. And then... What else? I wanted to get Iron Shell because I like the idea of intergalactic tax collectors, but unfortunately that's also another one that's not updated yet, so if it's not updated by the time I want to start the modded playthrough, then we'll just play without it. It's fine. But we can always start fresh if with other mods as well and see how they interact. Cards are Surgeon, 2 guys I forgot the name of, but it's a really OP 3-8 or 4 grunt. Okay. It sounds kind of like a card builder. Like I know Lay plays Shadowverse, and that's a card builder. It sounds kind of like that. I haven't played a lot of card builders, so I'm just going off, I guess, similarities in sound. I don't know if that makes sense. But, because the only, I guess I'm a little bit worried about Tritakian and Independence. Oh, and then it was, what else was it? I looked up like a bunch of like forum posts and stuff about like what are some good mods to include, but I also want to hear what your guys' thoughts are. It was like, I think it was like more ships / weapons or something. And I was like, oh, you know, I kind of want some more ships. So I clicked on it because I went to the mod index and just scrolled and looked at updated mods. And my God, that is... For a mod that's just named like more ships / weapons, it has a lot of stuff in there. It's such like a unassuming name, and then it adds a ton of stuff, and it looked really cool. So I think that'll add enough like just kind of general like midline ships to keep like the independents and high techs factions from getting steamrolled. That's the goal. That is the goal. All right, let's take a look at the map. Okay. So we have the technology cache down here. I don't really care about that. We have that over there, which I don't really care about. We have the usurpers, which is this quest line. Have I explored this? I haven't explored. I thought I explored. Okay. So I started exploring from like right here. No, I started exploring from right here, I think. Wait, no, because these are the core worlds, so I'm kind of close. There's enough to Starsector. You haven't really done much with the content packs. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm a little worried about, is that there'll just be so much stuff I won't know what everything is, which is why I'm kind of hesitant to add so many mods. But they also all look so cool. They all look really, really cool. I'm a sucker. I'm a bit of a sucker for just throwing everything at a wall that I think looks neat. Let's take a gate to... there's a gate here? Interesting. Well, let's take a gate to Asconia. I think this... let's see. 8 light years, 14 light years, 12 light years. Yeah, let's go back to Morga. Surgeon is different from Medic. Medic passives if he and the unit don't die, he can't do anything, but the Surgeon can hear when there's a Surgeon on the team. Okay, so slightly different, I see. A slightly different build for those. Also, I saw, was it here that increased size? No, that wasn't here. It was it you? It was you. Okay. What do I want to put on here? What do I want to put on here? I guess I'll put you, because this is the actual planet. Yeah, this is the actual planet. So we will do this as the military base. Okay, they're down. There's a surgeon close, syringe, any bags. Okay, I see. So it's like a difference between healing and reanimating a guy. I see. That's 2 of 2. That's 1 of 2. So these will upgrade pretty soon. How are we doing over here? This is unfortunately just going to take a while. I'm mostly just building these because I want to. Passive heal or resuscitation. I guess it depends on the build. If I have a really tanky build, I'd probably do passive heal because especially if it's percentage based, you could probably out heal the damage. But if you have like a bunch of guys with less health that are more glass cannon-y, I think resuscitation would be good, because that way they do their damage, they die, you just get them back up again. All right, let's keep heading back. That's my thought process in those kind of games. Okay. Realistically, I want to build like space stations and stuff everywhere, but I don't have quite the credits yet. I could build... Alright, what about here? High tech. I guess I could build space stations everywhere, actually. Do they have space stations? They have way stations. I'll build an orbital station, at least. On all of these worlds, so they don't get blasted by pirates. Because I've now learned how the economy works. I can afford this. I didn't think I could before, but now I know I can. Pretty sure. Alright, way station there. Way station there. Way station there. I should really just put a way station everywhere, honestly. It doesn't seem like there's any downside to having one. I mean, the cost doesn't seem all that bad. What about here? Way station, that's good. Let's throw on a way station. And then way station here, way station here. Okay, very cool. Namebuds OP. Okay, I see. Is it like each fight you get a different set of cards, or is it like each fight you go in with the same amount of cards? And pirate activity in Asconia actually works out really well for me, because I'm heading there right now. Oh, the gate's on the other side of the solar system. That's okay. That is a really nice bounty. That is a really nice bounty. That's gonna buy me a couple new way stations right there. Alright, let's save. But no, are there any other mods you guys recommend? I was thinking maybe some, like... Also, I got a couple, like, just miscellaneous mods to kind of make the game a little, I guess, better to play. Like, I got a mod that lets me speed up battles, so I, you know, if I have, like, a really small battle where I'm just chasing a guy down, it doesn't take, like, 20 minutes. I got a mod that... There is one mod... I wanted to use a mod called Even Better Tech Mining, because tech mining, I've noticed right now, is kind of weak, and apparently that one makes it actually, like, good. So having that would be really nice. Having that would be really nice, but that's not updated yet. I don't know, well, I don't know if I need to wait for that to update or not. That's the thing, there are a few mods that are still for the previous version. Still for the previous version of the game. Boring quality of life stuff, speed up is would not live without. Yeah, it really seems like it's... There's just so many times I see a fight and I'm like, I want to just do this, but I don't want to do it because it's going to take forever. And continue. Take all. Alright, see, they like me. Oh, the best one, though. The best mod that I'm actually the most excited about. It's not like, oh, forgot to turn that on. Whoops. I'll allow the scan. I'm gonna refuse. I'm gonna leave. I'll come back. My bad, guys. My bad. Man, I just made them like me too. Detailed combat results. Alpha core. They saw the alpha cores. Probably. I'm not giving up my alpha cores. I'm gonna say that right now. You can pry those from my cold, dead hands. You are not getting my alpha cores. I promise, sir, I'm going to turn these in to the correct authorities. This is just a misunderstanding. Alright, Beta Precipice 2. No, sorry, this one. Beta Precipice 1. What should I build here? Mining. I guess I could build fuel production on here. Yeah, I'll do that. Planetary shield cannot be built on a gas giant. Playtester trying larger zoom out and combat radar. I also have larger zoom out on the list. I don't know if it's updated or not though. Slow rate of fire, but is really accurate and gives some damage. Okay, I see. So it's definitely kind of like a more of a bruiser type character. I am a fan of like massive, just like hulks of like a unit that just take forever to get anywhere, but when they do get somewhere, they mess things up, as they say. Okay, where's the stupid Lion's Guard? Trying to find them. That roar? Combat radar. Which one is combat radar? I don't think I saw that. Like I said, I just kind of like looked at like different forum posts and also just went down the mod index list, which I do know that there's not every mod is on the mod index list. Like the UAF mod is elsewhere, so it's not perfect, but it seems okay. Okay, so there's the fleet I need is down here, and there's also this guy. So I'm gonna attack this guy to get some relationship back. We're gonna throw in you, you, and you. I think this is honestly more than enough. It gives you a bottom corner radar. That is so nice. Especially because I would like to start piloting my own ships. But I would... Because I feel like I spent so much time telling my ships where to go and everything, that if I were to try to pilot my own ship, it'd be kind of a pain. But if I had a radar like that, that'd be so much easier. In combat. Yeah. I'll definitely throw that on there. Again, it's like modding is always the Pandora's box for me, right? Because the second I start modding, it just gets more and more and more. And it's like, oh no, this has gone a little too far. But that's why I'm mostly going to try and stick with quality of life stuff, and then maybe a couple faction overhauls, so that people don't get obliterated from Nexarillion. And also just things I think are fun. I'm just so excited for the Luddic IED ships. That just sounds so goofy to me. Like, you just see this massive tanker coming towards you, and it's just like, oh no. And combined with the Legends mod, where it's like, depending on your ship performance, will determine, like, how much damage it does. Like, imagine you find an IED ship that has, like, extra 60% damage, and it's just like, well, I give up on life. There is no way I can survive what's about to happen to me. Okay. Yeah, I have noticed that when it comes to my cruisers, I just don't have the speed to catch up with the frigates, which makes sense. But it does kind of suck in times like this when I don't have the speed mod, where it's like, I'm probably gonna be able to get him if I really wanted to, especially if the Alpha gets his boost forward back. But man, this is gonna take forever. Yeah, see, he's trying to escape. See, will the missiles hit? Ooh, he got away! Good for him. Good for you, Einstein's demon. Alright, I will pursue with a wolf. Let's see if they can sink him. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so now we're back to favorable. And also made like 34k. I really need to do system bounties more. They're actually so good. I remember this fleet being a bit bigger. I remember this fleet being a bit bigger earlier on in the game. Now I'm not so worried about them turning on me. Where are you go? Hey, get back here. Get back here so I can do this quest line, huh? Alright, come on. Get over here. Get over here. You know you wanna. Patrolling? Okay. Open a comm link. Oh, she didn't like that. That's right. I did kill, like 30 years ago, I killed one of her weapon suppliers, because I did that really early on in the run. Oksana Hyder appears on the comms, already seething. You attacked a flotilla at the Sinjar Diktat Navy and kidnapped the commanding officer, an officer acting under my direct orders. I offer you this once chance to stand down and surrender honorably before your fleet is destroyed. I'm not really scared of you right now. I don't know if you noticed the disparity between our fleets. The disparity between my fleet and everything in this current solar system. Okay, how should I respond? Okay, it helps this is Makario's idea, at least after he shot the man who thought up first. I think this is good. I like this. This is intimidating. Yeah, I have doubts about her ability to destroy me. Okay, she likes that. She liked that response. Okay, typical of Macario, he mistakes cruelty for discipline and fear for obedience. He is a sad prototype of the Diktat's new man. Ryder looks at you for a moment, her opinion perhaps shifting. It's easy to see that she hates Macario and easy to realign her anger away from yourself. You're correct to conduct yourself honestly despite the appearance of the circumstances, she says. So you don't approve of his methods. He conducts himself without a shred of honor while wrapped in the banner of the Supreme Executor. He twists the words of Philip Andrade to serve his own degenerate desires. She pauses, seething. She continues, Macario says what is useful to himself. Observe the result of his actions. Paranoia, inefficiency, and lawlessness. Okay. Speaking of the law, Hyder crosses her arms. You have an officer subordinate to my command. I will take them into custody to deal with per naval court-martial. I will transfer them. Should I give it to her? I want her to like me so that I get in with her. So I'll give her officer back. Oh, thank you for letting me know, APOC. All right. I mean, so far, I'm pretty excited for it. We've had it all game, and I'm just now getting to it. I really like the Galatia Academy one, so I'm hoping this one's also really fun. How are you doing, APOC? I hope you're doing well. All right. Let's give it back, because again, I'm trying to butter her up. Yeah, okay, she'd like that. Good, Hyder says and gives orders to subordinate to begin the process of prisoner transfer. Now then, I believe our business is concluded for the present, she says. Tell Macario, she spits his name out like a rotten piece of food, that my loyalty to the Supreme Executor is unquestionable and that I shall be making a report of this waste of naval resources to my superior. Much bigger, this one is not. Okay. I was a little worried because the Galatia one took us about 3 streams to complete. I did get sidetracked a lot, but it still took a very long time. So I do kind of like that this one might be a little smaller. But it is fun. I really, the whole, like, little... Oh, whoops. Okay. Sorry about that. My PC should be fine. It was just giving me that your PC is low, notification, so it took me into OBS for a sec. Kind of the core of the game plot, though. Yeah, especially now that I got the ability to jump through the gates. There's just one more thing. Okay, let's hit her with the truth bombs. She pauses as she reaches toward the comm shutoff button. What is it, Captain? Macario was right about one thing at least. Hyder is not difficult to read. Feels like she trusts you, or at least she respects the impression you have made so far and would like someone to trust. With Philip Andrada as good as gone, who are you loyal to now? Okay. Your superior is incapacitated and declared conscientious, so who do you report to? Okay. Why does the Deputy Star Marshal of the Sindrian Diktat need to smuggle weapons? Okay. This is kind of tough. Okay, number 4 will just end this. I don't think number 4 is the way to go. Number 2 is a little bit aggressive. This is a little too tongue-in-cheeky. I don't think she would enjoy that. So we have number 1 and number 3. I feel like number 3, we both kind of already know the answer to this. We both know it, so I don't think she'd appreciate that. I think number 1 is our best bet. Because it's letting her know that we know that Mr. Andrada, the gas station manager himself, ain't doing too hot. And also that she needs a new person to be loyal to. So I think we're going to go with 1. I don't know if these choices actually make a difference, by the way. I hope they do, though. I hope they do. Alright. So Macario told you that much, she says, and sighs, looking more tired than ever before. She seems to think something over and comes to a decision. The Supreme Executor isn't dead, she says. Not yet. She almost breathes the next word, barely. I fear when he dies, he shall be thrown into the crisis manufactured by Macario. He could undo everything we fought for. She rubs her face in her hands. Would that the good ones who followed Admiral Andrada all those years ago were not taken from us, we would not the worst rise to the top. They do make a difference. Okay, that's good to know. I feel like that was a pretty good response. I feel like that was nice. Okay, so who should lead the Sindrian Diktat when Andrada is dead? You. I don't think she wants to lead. From what we've learned about her, I don't think she personally wants to lead. I think she wants to be led by someone she trusts. So I don't think number 1 is a good option. Okay. Oh, that is a good... Actually, I'm kind of curious about number 2 now. Who is she reporting to, then? Okay, let's try and figure out who she is reporting to, because that's going to be another rival for us. Okay. Hyder smoothly hits the privacy field activation switch, blinks, and then faces you. I expect Macario told you that, she says, eyes fixed somewhere above the comms, testing my loyalty from every angle he can find, I'm sure. But it is a problem. To maintain proper hierarchy of authority, the Supreme Executor should have assigned that rank and not the accompanying powers. Then I'd be able to simply dictate around the supply deficit Macario and Conan conspired to create. Still looking elsewhere, but then under Andrada, they wouldn't have dared. Okay. So he's kind of caught in between a rock and a hard place. So we're representing Kaden. Like I said, it's been a solid, I want to say, 40 hours of gameplay and 2 months since I last interacted with this quest line. So my memory's a little hazy. I do apologize. I'm trying to remember the big players. Oh. Okay, am I back? Can you guys hear me? We back in it? I hope so. And Starsector. Okay. Oh crap, that was the wrong button. Okay. Cut the comm link. Alright, let's save. Well, actually, let's save copy. Can you guys hear me right now? There's, because it says I'm still streaming on OBS, but sometimes it's a little funky. I'm not seeing anything on screen, so I think you can? Okay, sweet. Awesome. Sorry about that. Ah, I love it when computers do that. Okay. So, I did not mean to hit that. I was trying to get to the save screen and I kind of just exited the dialogue. But okay, that's fine. I more or less got what I wanted out of her. So let's check with Macario on Syndria. Let's talk with him. And see what's going on with his end of the plan. And then colony Earth, ooh, real fast, since this colony grew. Let's build I guess we can do field production. Mining, volatiles, yeah, we can do field production. I will be the new gas station manager. I will. Holy crap, that's a lot of money. I am kind of bleeding money, just a little bit. Alright, open the comm directory. Ildos Macario, Director of Intelligence. Alright, after a short wait, Macario's image appears. He looks like he is anticipating a tasty treat. He's been waiting about 30 years, so yeah. I assume he's really anticipating this. It's been roughly 30 in-game years. Captain, I'm so pleased to have you join me once again. Deputy Star Marshal Hyder was not too upset. You didn't offend her sense of honor too deeply, but no, I shouldn't allow you to speak. He winks and taps a data pad. Oh, 15,000 credits. So magnanimous. Ah, that's chump change to me now. Let's see. Do go on. Well, she hates you. Let's throw him a softball. Yes, Macario says, I know that already. I'm just being thorough. Okay. He drums his fingers impatiently. She also says you conspired to hold her promotion back to Grand Star Marshal. Very good of her to notice, he says. Pity there's nothing else she can do about it. Oh, that is unfortunate. He's like, wow, I'm glad she noticed that I conspired against her. Sucks for her, though. That's pretty much all I've got. That was of mild interest, confirming, I suppose, other sources. He leans back. The work of intelligence gathering. I can't all end with a single dramatic gunshot, eh? Lucky for you, however, that's not exactly what I've lined up with you in mind. He catches himself amused. No, not for you. One of Caden's agents on Umbra. I shall explain. Okay. Continue. The Lion's Guard has its own intelligence section, of course. Wild about strong-jawed young men enforcing correct ideology and demonstrations of loyalty. He adopts a patiently patronizing tone, light on tradecraft. Sadly, one of Caden's agents on Umbra has been working for the insurrectionists from the beginning, he says. Take the agent by force. Once he calms down, Caden will approve of you cleaning up this embarrassment, you'll see. Just let him think he's in charge, that's all it takes. Okay. This agent is working for the Resistance. Indeed, Macario says wide-eyed. Imagine wasting years on such a hopeless cause. I kinda do wanna... I know it'd be mean. I think it would be fun to throw the Dictat into pure anarchy, right? I already stole their Synchrotron core, so they're no longer the top dogs in field production. Then everything else is undone because you were compromised by, he smiles with actual pleasure, dropping his voice into mock disappointment, a friend. Oh, I shouldn't pay such attention to small things. It is one of my few character flaws, but I do so enjoy the drama which plays between the lines of, and I'll be the first to admit it, terribly dry intelligence reports. I do miss the old days, he sighs. We have so much more time to conduct business personally. This guy just really likes sending people to black sites, I'm noticing. Like, he lives for this. I don't even think he cares about the Dictat. He just wants some, like, entertainment in his later years. I can kind of respect it. How long have you known about this? Kara smiles mirthlessly. You're not without hope, Captain. Now go nab that agent for the pompous clown. You'll get along splendidly with Caden, provided you pretend that you're licking your boots is your greatest aspiration. I wonder if I can, like, set the double agent free. kind of let him know he's been compromised and be like, oh no, I messed up. Right, let's get a pirate base. How about you? Okay, I'll do that. Because it's literally... I have that just chilling. Nice little 15k. Okay, let's head for Umbra, and we'll also fight any pirates we encounter along the way for the bounty that's currently in system. Alright. So... Because admittedly, I kind of want to betray this guy. I don't even dislike him all that much. I just think he would live for betrayal. And getting betrayed himself, I think, would be really funny. And I want to see how he'd react to that. Alright, I know that's a lot of pirates. Okay, I want to fight them in smaller groups. So that way I can get a bunch of different instances of them liking me. Or not. Alright, fine, I'll just do it all at once. I'll just do it all at once. I'll take them down. I'll take all of them on. I can do that. Alright, deploy. Capture, 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 capture. I only really care about holding this comm relay. Everything else is whatever. Throw you here, and then you go right here. Alright, I'm now gonna get to show off my fantastic fleet capture, or, fleet tactics, if you will. Because they're probably gonna come down, like, this direction. Maybe send like a wolf or a frigate over here to capture this. But if we can hold this kind of grid right here, I don't know. It'd be kind of interesting. You know, it would be a super, super cool mod. It would be actually amazing. Is if they made this into a grid with like A, B, C, D, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they added in like voice integration, so you could say into your mic like Radiant class ship to like A5, and it'll count as like an order that your ship, and it'll have your ship go to it. That would be actually so cool. I don't think that's ever going to be implemented, but that would be such a cool thing. So you feel like a real commander, right? I don't know. Am I lame for thinking that'd be neat? Maybe I just want to get a little too into it. All right. Already disabling a lot of their ships. And then they do have a champion, which I'm kind of worried about. Okay, this is fine. The champion going over here is good. I'm going to pull the wolves back, actually, because right now they're kind of just in the way. I'll send this champion over here with this guy. And then I'll throw in... Let's throw in the Astral. I want to get, like, projection with a bunch of different ships. I think that's a good way to do it. I was thinking, because I know there's, I don't know if you guys have ever played, we played it on the channel before, but it was a while ago, a game called Mountain Blade Bannerlord. Because there's a similar mod to that, for that game, where you can say, like, hey, Horse Archers charge into your mic, and it'll actually have the Horse Archer group charge. I think that'd be, like, a really cool thing to throw in. But I don't even know how that would get implemented. Alright, the wolves have retreated. A lot going on down here, actually. I'm gonna throw in... Ooh, that's actually kind of bad. We lost... Oh, we lost this? Okay, you go back here. You go back here. We cannot lose that comm relay. I'm gonna throw you on search and destroy. He should be fine, because he's got the conquest to back him up. Yeah, Hull's taking a little bit of damage, but overall... Actually, I'm gonna have him retreat. He needs to meet up with the other guys. Let's throw in the Eagle. Why is my PC... Hold on. For some reason, my PC is just dying. It keeps doing, like, updates and dying. Let me go here. Alright. Let's turn on that. May, for a very brief moment, have a slight bit of, lag. I do apologize. Okay, we're back. And that should have fixed it. Alright, we're taking this, which is nice. We got the comm relay back. We still don't have enough. You I'm worried about. I need this guy to back off just a bit more. Because he did get kind of surrounded there for a second. I want him to put... I need him to just put shields up more. I don't know why he's putting up like 0 shields. That is one thing I've noticed with this ship, is that even though they have a flux available, they just won't use shields to defend themselves. Okay, let's take off your direct order. You also need to back up. I think the conquest might die. Okay, can I throw in anyone else? I cannot. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. I'm gonna take off this assignment here. Alright, so far, you need to just retreat. Get out of there, get out of there. I think we're gonna lose this conquest, unfortunately. And let's actually have you start retreating as well. No, because he'll have support here in a sec. Ah, it's gonna be tough. I'm gonna kind of have to hide behind the wreckage of my fallen ship here if I want to survive. See what I mean? They just have so many ships here. It's gonna be a bit of a rough fight. Especially that so many phase ships are gonna be such a pain to deal with. 14th battle cruiser, only 4 D-mods. Get hull restoration. D-mods are just a thing of the past. It's beautiful. I love that perk. How are you doing, Jade? I hope you're doing good. It's the Legion, right? The 14th battle carrier. I really like the Legion. I personally don't even use the Legion as like a carrier. I just use it as a missile boat, and then I have the carrier, I have the fighter service point defense. It doesn't work very well, honestly. In all honesty, it did not work very well when I tried making it. Got that perk? Oh, yeah, it's such a good perk. Literally, I always speedrun for it. Because then it's like once you get it, don't ever have to worry about that. Hope you're doing good, though. Alright, are we gonna be able to actually get any of these guys? They might be able to retreat. No, we should get some of them. After this, okay, we did lose the conquest, which is kind of rough. But we also we probably made 100k in bounty fees. Because it's 1,800 per frigate, and most of these were not frigates. I think very few of these were frigate class. Alright, I'll claim victory now. Yeah, we only lost 1. Alright, I'll let them go so that I can then attack them later on. Aside from that, how else is your run going, Jade? You find any cool things? Any other cool things? I'm gonna dump all this metal. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna take all this. I'm gonna dump all this food. I don't really care about food. It's not worth a lot. Alright, confirm. So now I can go and do these small fights, right? And I'll get like 3 or 4 they like me points each. See, approved by 3. Because they cap it at 5 for a single battle, but now I can do a whole bunch of them at once. And just build up that relation. Okay. Continue. Pick through the wreckage. Take all. Really, I should have been dumping ore, not food, because ore is worth even less. And also, we did make a pretty good amount of money from all that. Is reduced DMod chance, conquest. Yeah, exactly. I would not be as reckless of a captain if I didn't have that skill, because I know I'm basically guaranteed, if I lose a ship, I'm guaranteed to get it back. And usually without DMods. It's very rare I get a DMod on a ship, because I lose ships a lot. There you go. Okay, Ludic Path. They're very fun faction. I hate them though, because they always ruin my colonies. Alright, let's do this raid. So in order to, how do I put it? Well, there is a way to pay them off. I'm not gonna spoil it for you unless you want me to, because it's actually really interesting and really fun. But there is a way to permanently get them off your back. You just have to make sure your game is updated. So if it's not updated, it won't work, because it was a bit of a bug. That's why we had so many issues with it in our playthrough. Because I was on the old version, which had the bug still. Alright, Macario's file is highly detailed. It's clear that this enduring intelligence has had sources embedded in both the Umbra and ARC anti-affiliated instructionists. What the? Testing. Can you guys hear me again? Man, that is... We haven't even started the mods yet, and the game is already crashing like crazy. I will reinstall my drivers and stuff after stream. I have no idea why it keeps doing this, but I do apologize. I do apologize. It is... When I'm a study abroad student. I very much like studying abroad. It does mean I don't have my my current normal PC setup, so I'm kind of stuck on a very not bad laptop, but a very not optimal setup right now. So this won't always be an issue, but for now I do apologize that we're having some electricity. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Double agent's key locations are clearly described through their schedule as erratic. A clean capture will involve multiple simultaneous strikes at insurrectionist bunkers, at which point the op will definitely go hot. Sometimes the job simply requires making a bit of a mess. Let's continue. Yeah, this should be fine. There's no way I don't do this well. Yeah, we got this. Select. Launch the raid. Lost 10 Marines. It's fine. Alright. You oversee the raid from your bridge, your cadre of merc officers who have collectively seen every side of every major Persian conflict of the last 50 cycles run tactical command. Each squad is set up like a surgery, cool and precise. Then, all at once, hell is unleashed. Breaching charges turn storms of dust and debris lit into strobing clouds of fire by weapon discharge. Sub-AIs build ghostly visualizations with Milradar, updating threat lags in real time for each Marine's combat display. The target is flagged off bone structure scanned by combat sensors and matched to Macario's file. The agent is bagged and restrained for extraction with only minor injuries. Very cool. I love this piece of art, by the way, for the raid. Like, this uniform right here is so cool. I love all the art in the game, but especially this helmet is just... I don't know what it is. It's so, like, blocky. I love it. It's so cool. The Marine squads withdraw, leaving broken bulkheads, blaring alarms, and sporadic return fire. The Umbran military force are still mobilizing, and the port only now going into lockdown as the last Marine shuttle lifts, jets kicking up volatile snow and dust mixed with leaking colonial atmo. The double agent is in the brig, attended to by medics, broken bones, and lesser injuries, par for the course. Is it new? I have only started playing more or less since the 0.96 update. So this is pretty much the only art I've known, but it looks very good. It looks very good. Alright, let's attack some of these other raiders. Try to get even more of them dead. Get some more brownie points with the Dictat. I actually saw a pretty neat mod. It took it used, like, I guess, like, one of the AI art things to make, wow, they just left. Interesting. To essentially make it so that, whenever you, like, settled on a planet, it randomly generated, like a AR, I guess, picture for it. Which is pretty cool. You do skip a lot of the images. Yeah, I get that. I normally do kind of a similar thing. It's only because right now, since we're on like an actual quest line, I'm like trying to take the time to kind of read things. Alright, you'll have this escort for today. This should be fine. I guess I'll throw out the wolves just because, and I'll throw out the 2 eagles. Okay, let's go here. But yeah, normally I will admit, it's not that I don't intend to skip, I'm just like, okay, menu, trade, leave the planet, menu, trade, leave the planet, you know? That's kind of my pattern. Oh, interesting, we're still repairing the hole here, I didn't realize. I mean, we should be able to take this on. This isn't a very hard fight. It's an Aurora and 2 Falcons, and then the rest is negligible. So it'll be fine. Especially if we get this Falcon, like, in this kind of first initial volley here. There's a lot of text you only get to the gist and press the numbers pretty fast. Yeah, me too. I'm making an effort right now because it is, like, a specific quest line to read through it. But generally, when I'm kind of just playing normal, if it's not like a specific quest line like this, I kind of just monkey brain it through it all. But I do really like the lore from what I've seen so far in this game, which is why I usually stop to read lore text. Although I've forgotten how, I don't know if I'd say strenuous it is, but I've been talking nonstop, and I haven't been talking a lot the past few days, so my voice is kind of dying right now. Hold on. I have drunk the agua. Actually, I don't speak Spanish. I just know, like, brief words from my childhood. From, you know, like, when you take like a Spanish class in, like, 1st grade, and it's like, here's how you, like, count or whatever, and some easy words. So I will occasionally throw those in, so I seem like I am smart and not a dumb monolingual son of a bitch American. But in fact, I am a dumb son of a bitch monolingual American. Okay, yeah, we got this fight in the bag. We didn't even have to fight this patrol right here. I just did it to more or less. Well, I did it because I want relation bonus and a lot of and I want more money. But also because I can is a nice little screw you. Okay. It's kind of like when we escaped from Kanta, and it kept spawning in people for us to fight, and we kind of just, we were supposed to run away, but we just kept killing them and farming them for money. Okay, I'll pursue them and throw in, like, I don't know, 2 wolves. Yeah, that's fine. Continue, pick through the wreckage. Yeah. See? Nice bounty experience. Am I over capacity? I think I am. Let's dump some of that. Let's head for Syndria. Okay. We should trade real fast. Let's trade some of our stuff before continuing this quest line, because if we get a thing, I want to have the space to actually store it, right? Smuggler to... Oh, well, it's from those guys, though. Alright, let's repair. Let's trade. Who and what can I trade where? Let's find out. Metals go for pretty good here. They go for really good at Kazaron. And I could sell at Kazaron now. I fixed my relationship with the Persian League. I don't really care about going all the way for only 200 of those. The 2,000 domestic goods I would be okay with. Lobster. Oh, wait, that's really good, though. 327 for the lobster? Hell yeah. This is probably going to be Captain Starworks. They're always looking for ore. Organics is Tiger City and Tartessus. Alright, well, first let's do black market. Let's trade our survey data. I'll trade my survey data to them. And then I'll trade my topographic data. You want heavy arms? What about organs? No? Okay. So that's fine. That's a nice little bit. I'll trade the little bit of food I have left. Store. Do you want heavy machinery? Okay, confirm. Let's first head for Kazaron. Or no, we're gonna first head for Hesperus, because that's a massive profit waiting to happen in ES Exodus. Where is it? There it is. We're gonna trade this away. Probably should have done this first, but I didn't, and now I'm kind of suffering by having to throw our loot into the void. I'm gonna trade away some of this loot. Unidentified fleet, interesting. Ludic, oh, that's a Ludic path. A little bit of a jerk. Alright, just need to do a quick little bit of trade, and then we'll be back to the quest. But I do enjoy, I do really enjoy lore in this game. Okay. Let's go up this way. I don't care if they know I'm trading on the black market. The church actually likes me because I did a couple of, system bounty. Again, I think giving the pirates high tech was probably the best thing I ever did. Because now everywhere has a system bounty that I can just get a ton of relationship and money from. It's great. I mean, everyone else is suffering, but I'm not. Alright, trade on the black market. Yeah, take my lobster, baby. Take that lobster. Okay, kind of not as much as I would have liked. Wasn't it somewhere else? Was it domestic goods, right? Yeah, domestic goods were also highest here. Sorry, I mean luxury goods. Domestic goods are not a lot here. I'll just throw these on here. And then ore, plutonic ore. Okay. I'm just trying to get rid of the big stuff. Alright, confirm. Let's also stop at... Where is it? Novamaxius and Magek. We'll trade all that away, and then we will be good to go finish that quest, and we'll have allow the scan. Refuse. I'm just gonna refuse. Yeah, I'm neutral with the church. It's fine. It's just a little, okay, I may have a few AI cores, and if they find those, I don't want to have to splatter their brains over my hole. So I'll just refuse the inspection for their own good. Black market trade, yeah, that's fair. I maybe did a tiny itty bitty bit of black market trade. But again, if they didn't want me to trade on the black market, they shouldn't have made me try to pay taxes. Or tariffs. I guess more tariffs, not taxes, now that I think about it. Alright, we're looking pretty good. Let's jump here. Speed up over here. And take my metal, I'm begging you. I have so much metal. Alright, watch this. Bam. That's not a bad amount right there. Tiger City. Heavy arms. Heavy machinery. I'll sell my ore here as well. It's not really worth a lot, but I don't feel like going all the way to Captain Starworks. And you want my organics by any chance? No. Alright, I guess I could go to Tiger City. Where is Tiger City? Samara? No, I'm gonna head back to Asconi. I don't really care about the rest. I've got enough space now, and I made my money. Let's head back to Asconia. Let's save. And then head back. Okay. I'm surprised that these... Well, I mean, just thinking about it, right? So I have these really big... I have more colonies than some of these factions, and I'm only making like 300k a month. So how are they affording like a 300k bounty on the regular, right? Like, where are they getting these funds? Why not buy something and make profit from trade? I could. At this point, I don't really need to. I mean, I get like 200k a month. Those was just stuff I looted. So I kind of wanted to get it out of my inventory so that I could fit other cool stuff in there. But trade, I don't need to trade anymore. I'm rich. I do really like trade though. I'm really excited for the space trucking mod when we start a modded playthrough because I do want to be a space trucker. All right, let's talk to the Lions Guard Grand Armada. That's actually not that bad of a fight. I could take that. I could take that. All right, let's open a comm link. All right, Horatio Caden, Grand High Deputy Executor. That's such a long title. Of the Syndrome Dictat appears before you, looking satisfied with himself. Independent Fleet Captain, he roars, standing. You have crossed the will of the Supreme Executor. Looking down at the comms, his voice lowered and gravely, Caden adopts a practiced pose of menace and authority. A grave error soon corrected. Continue. It turns as if you're not worth addressing. You have captured an asset pledged to my authority. Surrender them immediately, and I might contemplate leniency at the dictation of your punishment. Macario discovered that your agent was a traitor. I have proof. Your agent was a traitor working for the rebels of Umbra. I'm doing you a favor by rooting out the treason. I have proof. I'm nothing but loyal to the Supreme Executor. I can prove it. Well, this straight up says lie, parentheses, so I don't think this is a good one. I know, right? He's good. I feel like he's got like the JoJo menacing pose. He's got the little go symbols rising up behind his head. I imagine that's how he's doing. He's got the face for it. He's got the menacing look down. All right, so we need to make it so that he thinks we're like sucking up to him, right? So if I do number 1, Macario's discovered that your agent was a traitor. I have proof. That makes it sound like I'm working for Macario, and I don't think he would like that. Your agent was a traitor working for the rebels of Umbra. More neutral, but he might not believe that. I'm doing you a favor by rooting out treason. I have proof. Again, I don't know, because it's like I'm doing you a favor makes it sound like I'm above him almost. Like I'm doing this for you. I don't know if that's... I feel like 3 is the best way to go, but I still feel like it's a little too aggressive. But definitely not 4, definitely not 1. And 2, he might just straight up not believe me. We're gonna try 3. We're gonna try 3. Okay, I am the guard high deputy executive of the Sinjurian Dictat Spacer. Caden shouts, turning red. I do not need favor. He spits the hated word. Ugh, yeah, I think that was the wrong choice. He did not like that. Nonetheless, I shall judge the right of your claim. Demonstrate your loyalty now, surrender this agent, and explain yourself. In justice uniform after all the exertion. Quickly now, the swift sword of justice is not rest easy in the Sinjurian Dictat. Okay, if I give him the agent, I'm gonna give him the agent. I don't want to let Mark, like, the other lady already knew about Macario's involvement. That was pretty well known, but this guy, I want to keep in the dark about this. So I'm just gonna transfer the agent. Alright. Glory to the Supreme Executive and Visindrin Dictat, death to traitors, he shouts. You hear a muted repetition of Caden's last words, presumably from his bridge officers. Caden turns back to you. Your dutiful loyalty in purging a traitor from our glorious state will surely be rewarded. After the dictation of justice and public execution, of course. Huh? Is he saying he's gonna execute me? Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Oh no, he wasn't talking about me. How's the Chief High Inspector General? I love how he says his title every single time. It's so pompous. How does the Chief High Inspector General of the Sinjurian Dictat come to trust a spacer with such an essential matter of internal security? Here it comes, time to work your angle. Okay, Macario is ensuring... Okay, so I guess it does have... I do have to give Macario's involvement. Okay, Macario is ensuring the loyalty of key figures for the future. Macario is manipulating you, he wants to control you. Macario is simply doing his job through me, purging traitors for the Supreme Executor, and I'm just a freelancer. I think I'm just a freelancer isn't the way to go. He wants to see that I am loyal. Number 1 is not loyal. This is not a guy who I think... He's an incompetent buffoon, is what I'm getting from him. He is very, very much in the, like, cult of, like, loyalty to, like, Andrada and all that. If I say Macario is trying to ensure loyalty, not gonna like that. For future, he's not gonna like that. He's gonna be like, I'm against this whole coup thing. So that leaves 2 and 3. I could say Macario is manipulating you, he wants to control you, and that'll make him trust me, and I'll get in his good grace, but that means Macario... Well, he won't trust Macario as much, and I don't know if I can, like, double-cross him through Macario. I feel like 3 is the safe bet, but if I want to double-cross Macario, which I kind of do, because I think it'd be really funny, I could use him. He's not... I don't want to say he's not smart. That seems very mean. He seems very dogmatic. Let's go with that. It's a little nicer. So I think I'm going to go with 2. I'm going to try and get him on my side. Oh, Caden makes a show of chuckling, rolls his eyes at this conspiratorial talk for his bridge crew, then activates a privacy fleet around his command station. He drops the expression. Macario has sworn loyalty to the Supreme Executor. I have his personal assurances on matters of the future. Speak plainly, Spacer. What are you playing at? Okay, so I am gonna double-cross Macario with this, it looks like. I wasn't exactly planning on doing that this early on, but it's okay. As I said, Macario believes he will rule the Dictat with you as his puppet. Me? A puppet? Caden forces out a painful-sounding laugh. That spider's been cooped up too long in his torture bunker, too far from the martial leadership that produces men of quality. Caden thumps his chest, settling metals jingling. Have you actually done anything, though? He thinks he's smarter than you. You're right, he's crazy. I want to put this, I want to drive a wedge, but I want to drive a wedge between him and Macario. I don't want him to like me right now. I know I'm kind of contradicting myself, but I think driving a wedge between him and Macario is better for me than cozying up. I shall let him talk as he wishes. Let him show his true nature, Caden says coldly. Better that all recognize who he is now, so his downfall will be all the more satisfying. So he's trying to do the court politics game. I think he's just doing a really bad job of it. Dolores Macario is a strange man to rely on you, such an unreliable element. Caden waves a hand dismissively. No offense intended, of course. As an outsider, you do not undergo the discipline and spiritual cleansing induced by total submission to the transcendent Androdan ideology. I feel it would be more appropriate for matters within this injured dictat to be settled by true followers of the great movement, not decadent itinerants. I think he's insulting me? I think that was an insult? I can't tell. Mark my words, Spacer, when I reign, the slack shall be tightened. You would do well to study the teachings of the Supreme Executor, for they map the future of the Persian Sector and indeed the galaxy. So you seem pretty confident you'll be the next guy in charge. Of course, Caden's eyes twitch like he's trying to determine whether the comments contain subversive elements. He's like, I believe in the dictat, my dictat. It's not treason, it's new management. Okay, okay. Your ignorance is pitiable, Spacer, so I shall correct it. In our great tower of authority, Philip Andrada sits at the apex. He raises a hand, fingers pinched as if showing you a model. Beneath him is the Grand High Deputy Executor, myself, at the head of the personal guard of Philip Andrada, sworn to protect him in body and spirit. To uphold his transcendent Andradan ideology, to purge traitors and their degenerate thoughts from the universe. I am, of course, the natural successor when the tragic day comes that Andrada passes into the infinite. He shall live immortal in our hearts, our minds, and our glorious empire. Okay. So we have a couple options here. We have a couple options on how to play this. So we can say that we think Hyder is trying to do this and pit all three of them against each other. But that's a lie. That is a lie. But I guess if he asked for details, I could say she's smuggling weapons. So that could get Hyder out of the picture. I could ask this. I could ask this. But that might reveal too much. I think I... Okay. If I could do 1 and 2, I would, but I don't know if pressing... I don't know if this... I think this will take me to a new, path of, options, but I think this one might not. I don't want to risk it. I want to drive a wedge. Alright. Let's do this. You sound like Macario is more paranoid or amblings. He flicks dust and imagined dust from his uniform. Hyder is a small woman of small vision. She seems only housekeeping of numbers and petty rules. The Lion Guard under my command is invincible. Outfitted with the best equipment and leadership inspired by Andradan principles, there is no finer fleet in the sector. If it came to a contest of main force, he pauses and perhaps the calculus of what it would mean for the Dictat to expend its own navy on a civil war sinks in. It won't come to that, he concludes with an air of confidence. Yeah, the second they have a civil war, the hegemony or Persian League is swooping in to take these worlds. Alright, why are you channeling supplies from Hyder's navy? A correction is required, Spacer, as the Sindrian Dictat's navy under the command of Grand Star Marshal Baldur Charlton. He is a venerated officer and fiercely loyal follower of the Supreme Executor. Okay. Caden Pace... Who is that? I don't know who Baldur... I apologize if that was a person we met before and I forgot. Caden Pace is enjoying another chance to lecture you. Few of the Grand Star Marshal's many virtues apply to Vice Star Marshal Hyder. However, she does not burn with passion for the Andradan ideology, as is fitting for senior officers on our glorious Sindrian Dictat. You see, from time to time, the state requires a bitter medicine, which fully kills the weak so that the strong may fully thrive. Power must be tipped toward a vigorous and stable future. The Supreme Executor saw sickness in the hegemony, and that is exactly why he compelled the birth of a new order from the dying of the old. Now he halts and turns. Mind your open talk, Spacer. There's a threat in his tone. It could be considered support of terrorism, anti-Andronin sedition, and spreading malicious rumors to undermine legitimate authority if, a smug smile growls, I were to judge it so. Alright, let's just hit the glory to the Syndra and Dictat. Okay, glory to the Syndra and Dictat, victory to the line of Syndra, Caden says fervently. Let's cut the comm link. Alright, let's leave. Alright, let's go back to Macario. Let's see what he's got to say. What are you thinking of, bud, huh? What schemes are you cooking up? Okay. Let's go right here. Comm directory. Director of Intelligence. Okay. So I can lie. If I lie and he knows I'm lying, then I can like do a 2D mind, like a 5D chess mind game. Because he does trust him, but if I lie about him trusting him, then he'll think I'm lying about him trusting him, which will make him trust me less, but also undercut his own support of that guy. So it's driving a wedge, right? After a short wait, Macario appears before you. He looks hungry. What an interesting time you must have had on Umbra, but never mind that. Tell me, Captain, what was your impression of Horatio Caden? 15k, you're so generous, sir. You have nothing to worry about. Lie. Splendid. Macario's tone doesn't match his words if he's disappointed. He needs something plausible. I told him you're committed to taking down his rivals, particularly Hyder. I told him you embody the Andradean virtues and possess unquestioning loyalty. This is what he would enjoy. Macario looks pained as if struck by a sudden migraine. Why, in the good name of Blood's holy excrement, blessed be, would you say something as stupid as that? He brings his hand over his eyes as if to wipe away the foolishness. You can't quite pin the sound he is making. That's interesting. I feel like that's what Horatio would be into. I don't know why he's like, that's a bad idea. Some kind of alert chips on Macario's side. He holds up a finger indicating that you should wait, and he turns aside with a killing look on his face. He opens a secondary comms. This had better be very important, he says, almost sing-songingly. His expression goes slack, processing what he's been told. Then his brown furrows. Acknowledge, he says, and turns back to you with a fragile smile. I must beg you for a quick favor, dear Captain. Beg? Oh, please proceed. He didn't like that. He did not like that. They all hate me now. Macario closes his eyes for a moment. I'm getting a little cheeky with him. I do enjoy this. A matter of great urgency and interest has arisen. I need you to make fast intercept to this transponder location coming through the fringe jump point. One of my agents who has been working in Tritac in space is being pursued. They have information of enormous value. Your reward upon securing the integrity of this information and secondly, this agent would be commensurate with the value of sold information, he says, and the value is immense. Continue. Though now he looks down, rubbing one hand with the other. Genuine worry seemed to have infiltrated his expression. Alright, I'll cut the comm link. Well, I can ask. He's probably not going to tell me. No time, he says, go. Yeah, I figured he wouldn't like that. It was worth a try. Okay, where am I supposed to go? The fringe jump point? Is that over here? I assume it's this one. Alright. So, like, I'm assuming I get there, I get the agent, Tritacan pops up, and I have to either fight them off or just be a little... Why are you following me? What have I done? I'll allow the scan. Okay. Comply and prepare for inspection. Okay, that's fine. Man, even when I let them scan me, nothing happened. They still got annoyed with me. Now let's save. I don't imagine this fleet will be a hard fight. Hello there. Hi. Okay. Accept the comm request. Independent fleet, the merc says with bored professionalism. I have been contracted to undertake an operation which is still ongoing. You must leave this volume immediately. What are you doing here? He pauses for a moment and carefully says, I request that you stay clear of the nearby debris field until it has dispersed. She's not giving anything away. I'm gonna try. I mean, I'm not losing a relation, so I don't care about this. Expecting to meet a ship. Who are you working for? She frowns. My mission parameters require that I not reveal the identity of my employer. Enormous penalty clause there. I must investigate the debris field. You must not, the merc says without blinking. I shall inform you now that I have been tasked with using deadly force to ensure that the debris remains untouched. Then use force to stop me. Come on, take me on. You know you wanna. You got nothing on me. You got nothing on me. Look at you and look at me. You're nothing. Sorry, I felt very, very annoyed that they thought they could pick a fight with me. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's get this. You guard this guy. You want to throw on search and destroy. Literally everyone else just get in there. Get in there, do some mean things, hurt their feelings, and show them why it's a really bad idea to mess with me in particular. How fast do I do not get command points fast. Maybe, well, I guess I get these increased command point recovery. Thinking maybe I should get the ship. I think that's like the command bridge. It increases command point recovery by like 250%. Because there are some times when I just need a boatload of command points. Let's take off that capture. Okay, let's have the wolves retreat. I'll let the remaining ships deal with them. Admittedly, this would be a very tough fleet if I did this quest at the beginning of the game when I was supposed to. Right now, it's a little different. As you can see, this Odyssey would be very tough, but right now it's a little incapacitated. Or I guess about to be. Oh, I love it when a plan comes together. How are the champions doing? So that's a Centurion. Yeah, we should have no trouble getting that guy, getting this guy. Yeah, the Odyssey, unfortunately, doesn't stand a chance. Alright, they have a Eagle, a Hammerhead, and a Centurion left. I do wonder why this guy isn't getting in closer to use his pulse laser. They'd do way better if they did. I think, yeah, they're retreating, so I'll just let them retreat. I don't really care about this battle. Alright, let them go. Continue. Yeah, that was way overkill. Alright. And let's just finish the job. I am a professional. Alright, good enough. Alright, debris field right here, I believe. Salvage. Where am I supposed to go exactly? Is it right here? Okay, it's right here. Alright. Your sensor officer surveys the dead and cooling debris field. Summary scans indicate no active VAT suits or intact ship compartments. McCurry's agent is almost certainly dead. The transponder, however, is still alive, barely. Salvage drone retrieves the upper portion of a burnt and blasted corpse. Your ops chief personally extracts the intact data core, just a quick twist with a pair of pliers. It awaits your inspection. The field appears stable and will not drift apart anytime soon. Long-range scans indicate it's possible something of value could be found inside. Inspect the core. Technology officer makes quick work of clearing up the core and setting it up on short-range EM field interface. It doesn't take long for a report. The contents of the file system held the core are encrypted, of course, by Tritakian's best. There's readable metadata, however. Let's view the metadata. Andrada Perseus, Andrada Hercules, Jason, Hector, Achilles, Leonidas, Pericles. Okay. That's interesting. So those are all figures from Greek mythology. Let's see, we have Perseus, son of Zeus, killed the slayed the Gorgons / Medusa. Heracles, well, Hercules, it should be Heracles. Hercules is the less cool version. Jason, leader of the Argonauts, kind of a dick. Hector defended Troy, got bodied by Achilles. Achilles tore down Troy, bodied Hector. That is not giving Hector enough credit. Hector was a G, but he had to fight Achilles, unfortunately. Leonidas, Spartan dude, they made a funny movie about him in like the early 2000s where he was shirtless and fought in this little pass or something. I don't know. I never saw it. And then Pericles. I think that was someone from the Iliad. It sounds really familiar. I don't remember what he did though. Continue. It's hard to say. Your tech officer looks hesitant. I mean, Andrada, a list of names. I'd say family of some kind, but it doesn't match anything in the public demography file on Philip Andrada. But, it comes down to the metadata. If you examine that, all the encrypted archives are created over a period of about a month back in cycle 182. And all of them except Andrada Perseus have been updated within the last week or so. And what happened to Perseus? I'm guessing... I think these are ship names. Not either ship names or facility names, not family members. Okay. Or what didn't happen, your tech officer glanced up and, nervous at being seen as impertinent, quickly continues. Perseus was last updated near the end of cycle 205 as if a telemetry feed stopped or lost contact. Or someone died. Technology officer nods at the implication. I'll throw the standard breakers at the decrypt job, but it's theoretically impossible to crack before the end of the universe. If you want to read these files, we're going to need another way in. You have backups of the files made, whatever as Macario got his fingers into. Funny you should say that. I have a really cool hacker. So we're gonna pay him a visit. I want to see if I can actually pay Gargoyle a visit and have him decrypt this file before I go to Macario and see if I can find out some info that I can use as leverage. I don't know, because I know Gargoyle is intertwined with the Galatia Academy quest, so depending on when you do the quest, I don't know if that would be like a thing you could do. But it's worth a shot. I think it could be a fun... If they do interact like that, that'd be super, super cool. So let's head to the Galatia Academy, see if we can get Gargoyle to crack this for us. And then we'll go... If he can't, or he's just like, what the heck, then we will, I think it's Galatia, yeah. If he can't, then we'll just go back to Macario. Galatia Academy. I'll just do it by hand, actually. Okay. We also have a ton of money right now, which is pretty cool. I could maybe get some more space stations going. I have enough production to like fund all the space stations and way stations I could ever want. Alright, let's go to Galatia Academy. Open the comm directory. Gargoyle. Fancy new ship you've got there. Very mysterious. Gargoyle wiggles the fingers of both hands at the comm feed. Spooky Tri-Tac Ultra Tech from beyond the veil. Ooh. Hacker drops the act and says, deadpan, sure was nice of Baird to let you keep it. Okay. Oh, he's talking about the ziggurat. I was wondering what he was talking about. Oh, I should have talked to him a long time ago. What's that supposed to mean? Gargoyle shrugs. Baird doesn't really do nice, does she? Have you figured it out yet? You're a shiny distraction. The shiniest. Every militant officer's eyes are popping out of their heads, staring at your wake, drooling. Meanwhile, the real show can proceed right here. So they'll come sniffing around the Galatia Academy just about instantly, but that'll be their B teams. Gargoyle crossed with it, arms crossed, satisfied. Look neat, huh? Super neat. Yeah, well, the hacker starts getting distracted, reading something on secondary display. Have fun with it, at least. Did you come to me for a reason, or do you just have lonely for some mental stimulation after having robotic underlings salute you all day? Baird hasn't thrown you over to the hegemony yet. No, we've got too much to offer one another, Gargoyle says casually. Me, peerless skill, wit, and resourcefulness. Her, boundless ambition exceeded only by her resentment. That it. Hacker takes off an additional finger. Me, the dirt from both near and afar. Another finger. Her, credits legitimacy and if not forgiveness, and a clear head about the value of an asset despite personal feelings about said asset. I'll be fine, Gargoyle says, waving a hand dismissively. I must say, though, I'm touched that you're so concerned about my well-being. Yeah, I don't think I could talk to them. Yeah, I guess I can't talk to them about the data I have. That's kind of a bummer. Let's also buy some supplies while we're here. We're starting to run a little low. That's a nice try. It kind of makes sense those quests wouldn't overlap since they involve two different people. Alright, I'll just buy that. I can afford it. Alright, anything that I can sell for decent here? Not really. You want these? No. Alright, let's go to the gate. Let's go to the gates. I completely forgot I can use gates to just hop around everywhere. I don't need to go in space. I could totally just pop in wherever Tiger City is, sell the stuff, and then leave instantly. Alright, travel through the gate. Tiger City, is that in Atslin? Corvus? Ema? Oh, it might be in... Ragnar? No, it's in Samara. Let's jump to Samara and sell our stuff real fast. And also buy some more supplies, because I kind of need more supplies. Okay, we're looking pretty good. Let's maybe get out of the asteroid field. I was trying to go up, and then I went down, and now I'm hopefully out of the way. Alright, I would like to destroy one... I would like to raid some more hegemony groups eventually, but not right now. Okay. Trade, black market, buy some of these, buy some of these. You want some of this? Well, I don't really care, and I'll keep my I'll sell, like, I don't know, 300 volatiles. Alright, cool. That is very cool. Confirm. Alright. Nice little trade. And back through the gate. Oh wait, I forgot to buy supplies. Actually, where can I buy supplies for cheap? Because I'll just go there. Nova Maxius and Magek. Alright, let's go to Magek, and then we will buy the supplies we need, and then we will go back to Syndria, because we are running a little low. If I get in like a really big fight, then I'm gonna run out of supplies, which I don't want to do. So let's top up. Magek. Transit. Alright, looking good for us, though. Do you guys know, like, if you had to take a guess how far we are in the current quest line? Because the Glacier Academy was really, really long. If this one is shorter, I would guess we're maybe like 30 or 40% of the way through if I had to take a guess. But I'm not sure. Let's repair, trade goods. But I guess I don't get any discounts, so I'll just do this. Alright, cool. There we go. Alright. And back to the gate. And now I can afford to get in a bunch of cool fights. And I say as I keep running into space rocks. The biggest enemy of all, rocks. If it worked, you know, if cavemen never started fighting with rocks, we never would have gone to the moon. So maybe rocks are onto something. Alright. Very good. And let's head back to Syndria. Let's see what we got. I don't know if he would... I mean, it's pretty obviously we're gonna look at the data, so I don't know why he would be upset if we kind of let him know. Okay, I'll allow the scan. I don't know why... I don't know what that was about. I didn't even smuggle for once. I don't think I did. Alright, let's talk to the man himself. Alright. He wastes no time with greetings or posturing. I would not be so naive to ask you to delete your copy of this data, Macario says with inhuman calm. I'm sure your people are quite capable of creating a thorough charade of compliance. Okay. So... what should we ask? I'm gonna be honest, I think we'll only get to ask one of these before he shuts us down. So, was Perseus here doing? I don't think that's what we should ask. Who are the 7 Andradas? I think is a little too vague. I think he'll lie to us. I think if we do this, if we kind of show we're on the right path, he'll give us the answer. So we're gonna go with 3. Oh, so the future hangs, Captain, Macario says hollowly, unblinking. That is a payday. That is a payday. And that makes sense that he wants to know, because if these are the heirs for Andrada, then he would want to remove them so he can take power. So maybe it would have been good to ask if he did Perseus. There will be a time soon when decisions must be made, dear Captain. He takes a moment to tap at a data pad. Just you have gained some appreciation for my generous leader style. You mentioned experimental ship hull in a previous conversation. Did I? He chuckles, mercenary to the end, eh? I'll have arrangements made. I'm so pleased that you value what I can provide. This will be important and soon. Executor class missile battleship hull. Interesting. Oh, wait, I just got an executor? Wait, that's awesome. His eyes open wide. Don't you see it, Captain? I have no need to emblazon my face upon history. Merely, he grows quiet, to direct it, correct it, trim the loose ends which hold us back and that tie us down. That is all, Captain, he says, reasserting a mask of calm. For now, I'm sure we shall speak again soon. The comms cut to the chest of the Sinjin Dictat Internal Security Ministry. Repair your ships. Yeah, hold on. Did I just get a ship? I did! Okay, wait, let's see this bad boy. Okay. Special modifications. Energy bolt, Colher. Okay. Okay, interesting. Let's build this bad boy real fast. Well, actually, auto fit. Could throw on my plasma build. Alright, for now, we'll just go with an elite version. I'm good with this. I don't really plan on using this, but it'll be nice to have. And I do appreciate the extra ship. But since I don't have all my stuff with me, it's kind of a pain right now. Alright, oh, that's it. Is that it for that questline? Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. Alright, in that case, let's go. I believe Beholder Station is where the next sort of set of quests is. The Luddic Path quest. For that, let's check our colonies. How are the colonies doing? Oh, that's right. I need, well, this has a toxic atmosphere. This has a toxic atmosphere. Refining. I need to go back here really fast and throw in some stuff here. It's kind of such a pain in the butt. Well, actually, do I have refining on anywhere else? If I built refining on, say... Does this have an atmosphere? It does have an atmosphere, I think. Let's go to Colon and get these. Let's just stop by Colon really fast and get those out. So I stop paying. I've probably paid like 100,000 at this point. Also go to Beta Presses 2. Upgrade to High Command. There we go. There we go. Plenty of stability there. Industries are fine. Still growing at a pretty good rate. What about you? How are you doing? Growing at a decent rate. It's just gonna take a while. Why is this so much less, making me so much less money compared to here? It's 137% access, 6 stability. 130% access, 6 stability. I don't know why I'm making so much more money here. Weird. Okay, Colon is in... Where is it? Okay, we're gonna go to Ema, I guess. That's the closest I can get. We'll go to Ema, jump to Colon, pick up my things from storage so I can stop looking at that every time I look at my colonies. It makes me irrationally angry. And then we'll go stop by our colonies and drop off some of the very cool things we found, because we have a lot of stuff to drop off. Especially, we have 3 hollow suite deal makers. We really need to get these in. 2 nanoforges, 5 synchrotron cores. This thing, the catalytic core. There's a lot. There's a lot. Order the jump to hyper. Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. I can start my mining colonies in the, I know where I can go. Because I meant to start field mining colonies up, in where my other two were. Where my, sorry, where my 3 worlds are. So I'll do that. I'm not making sense when I talk. I do apologize. It's all coming together. All right. Just take all this. All right. There we go. Stop charging me money each month. Damn it. Trade. Let's also buy some fuel. I'll just buy it on the open market. It's fine. All right. And nearest gate is going to be in Ema. And then from there, we'll hop back to our colonies and we'll get on going. So after this, I think the only quest line left is the Luddic, not Luddic Path. I keep saying Luddic Path. It's Luddic Church, correct? I don't know how long that one is. I kind of thought that I would get a little more into that quest line. I'm assuming probably next major update they'll add more. Why are there that many pirates? I mean, I don't mind fighting these guys. Just kind of... Actually, no. How many story... I don't want to waste a story point on this. Alright, I'll engage. I'll engage. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Alright. Good news is the comm relay's in the back, so I can keep that pretty easily. You guard this guy. You kind of guard up over here. Alright, so they're able to deploy how much? Probably the max, right? Yeah, they can deploy 240, which kind of sucks. So I'm going to have to use comm relays and sensor jammers if I want to be at full deployment. Okay. Yeah, we should, as long as we defend kind of this area, we'll be fine. Alright, I'm going to take off this defend order and just have you sit on this. No, I want you sitting on this. Let these two fight it out. I'll let this defense order stand. You kind of just hover around and attack these guys. I need this guy to get a little closer. We're about to get swarmed up here, which is a bit rough. It's unfortunate. I'm actually going to pull back these wolves. I'll let this wolf fight it out. Actually, can I got 220. Okay, but if I get 240 gets me 80, so I could send in 3. I'm gonna send in 3 champions. I want to send in, and with the wolves come back, I think I'll be able to get more in. Can we get this? Can we get this jammer before they get in? No, they're gonna take it. All right, you just retreat and get out of there. That's okay. Once the wolves retreat, I'll be able to throw in another, I should be able to throw in another champion class. Alright, so far so good. So far so good. They're kinda... I'm gonna take off this capture assignment as well. And I actually will throw on a defend assignment here. I will throw on a defend. Let's also get rid of this capture assignment. I only care about defending these two. They are sending more guys kind of down this way, so I just need to intercept them and draw them in to fight these 3 guys right here. Yeah, okay. Let's do another champion. Let's check this guy out. Luckily, they're not able to swarm me just because I have enough guys to prevent that from happening, which is good. And then we're not overextending. Very, very nice. Couple of guys going over here. I mean, 2 champions... Yeah, 2 champions and a eagle can handle this much. They should be able to handle that much. I don't give my non-radiant ships enough credit, but I played a very long time without the radiants, and I don't want to say fine, but I managed. I survived. Okay. That should be fine. Okay, we did lose it. I do feel they're not the most aggressive when it comes to staying on and defending the points, but they get there. All right, let's get that. Yeah, there's just so many of these guys. Hopefully there's like a bounty in a nearby system. I've noticed if you fight bounties near like the jump point of a system and there's a bounty in that system for like pirates or whatever, you get credit for it. I kind of hope that's the case, because if so, I'll make a lot of money off this. kind of close to EMA. I don't know if they have a bounty going on there right now, though. If not, I'll at least just get the credits for this. And I'll probably make it the supplies back. Okay. Yeah, like this super freighter, I should be able to handle pretty easily. This Eagle is winning its fight, so it should be fine. Even if it is kind of running low on flex capacity. You are kind of getting a little lost in the sauce, but he's got enough backup that it should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Super Freighter's being kind of annoying now. But yeah, those Reapers are doing more than enough work when it comes to removing all the distractions. Oh, okay, yeah, good backing up there. Good job backing up there. I was about to say, I might tell it to retreat so it vents. Look how fast that vented. Not even like 5 seconds, and it's already completely vented. I need it to actually do that more often, because a lot of times it doesn't actually vent. A lot of times he'll just kind of stay there and get blasted. How am I doing? How are you doing? Both Eagles are okay for now. These super freighters are kind of annoying, but I don't really have a way to take care of them. Like, these guys are fighting over here. I could try... Alright, I'm gonna send these 3 defend here. I want this guy to go down here and fight the super freighters. Because I think my those 2 Eagles and the Champion can handle defending this point, but I want the Radiant to go get rid of those super freighters. Or modified freighters, or whatever. Or modified super freighter, I think is the full... Yeah, modified super freighter. I think that should be good enough. Especially because they're kind of moving in now, so this is just a redistribution of assets. Yeah, because these guys are getting pelted by the squalls, so they can't really do anything. So let's get the Radiant in there. Alright, aside from that, these guys... I wish they'd be a bit more aggressive. These ships here are not an issue. They should not be, like, falling back and hitting them with, like, tactical lasers. They need to be, like, what this guy is doing. Get in and close and hitting them with the pulse laser. Okay, Radiant is... Ooh, Radiant is getting hurt. Alright, back up if you need to. Okay. Get your vents. I wish I could just tell them to vent, you know? Not control them, but just tell them when I want them to vent. Oh, hey, Leia, how's it going? Oh, sorry. How's it going? I hope you're doing good. The Radiant is really just, I will kill everyone and then myself if you try to cross me. I respect it. Look at all the point defense. I have not started Shadowverse yet, Leia, I'm sorry. I've been busy the past couple days, and then I stream tonight. I promise I will. Like I said, I probably won't stream it, but I will start it on my own, because I do wanna start it. You've made it sound really fun. How are you doing, though? I hope you're doing good. I guess we got Alpha back. That's cool. And these guys have got to be close to death. I mean, this guy... Well, I guess they're not close to death, but they're the only ones left, so it's like... Alright, I'll take off that defense... I'll take off the defense assignments and just kind of let my guys go wild. Actually, I'll just switch to full assault even. Even better. They had more super freighters than I thought. I thought they only had 2, but I guess they had some more in there I missed. I really wish super freighters had, like, didn't have, like, the torpedo mounts, but the torpedo turrets, so they could actually have Reapers on them and do good. For the Atlases, but they can't be on the front lines. Yeah. No, same. Like, I really like them in concept, and I think they're really just fun, but especially with their cost... Because, like the Atlas is, like, weaker than is, like, less deployment cost than the Champion, right? If you start now... I'll start that tomorrow, then. I'll just log in and get all the free stuff. Because I am always down for free stuff, Lay. You know what? We're going to move into Engage. I want to destroy all of this and maybe pick up some of their troop transports. Okay. Oh, they're still fighting. Okay, I'm not gonna deploy the Radiant because I don't really have the combat readiness to. So we're just gonna go with this. I'll throw this up. I mean, I should be fine. They have 160. Yeah, they'll be dead. I did consider earlier maybe just replacing all my champions with atlases and just having them sit in the back with like hurricanes and just boom. Yeah, exactly. They're like a budget conquest to give Atlas a good build. They're kind of good supports. Yeah, exactly. Also, they have the civilian grade hull, which kind of sucks because that's really expensive to manage. Actually, you know what? I can afford it. I'll build like I will build 6 atlases and put my guys in charge of it. Champions are faster and deadlier. They are, but I think of it. I save 1 deployment cost, right? If I save 1 deployment cost, then when I deploy 5 atlases instead of 5 champions, I gain 5 extra deployment cost, which means I can deploy 1 extra wolf. Yeah, they are completely different rules. Champion is definitely for holding a line. The Atlas would be more of like a budget conquest because it has the supports. Or maybe even, admittedly, I haven't used the Pegasus a lot, but I did like the Pegasus when I used it. I feel like it kind of hits a similar, maybe more of like a budget Pegasus, because I feel the Pegasus leans a little bit more into the whole, oh wow, they all retreated. All right, pursue. Get them. Get them. Run them down. Ship recovery. Did I get any of the transports? I want the transports because I don't want to have to buy those. All right, recover. Pick through the wreckage. Nice. All right, and I got a lot of experience. Nothing else though. Oh, that was a pirate raid. That was, I think those guys were just planning on raiding this system, and I kind of just ran into them a little early and killed them all. My bad, guys. Didn't mean to. All right, before I go, is there anything in custom production I want to get done so I can pick it up once I get there? I'm on high tech right now. 14th battle group. No. No, because I already have these. Athletic path, midline. Any midlines I want to make? No. Low tech, church. Nah. Nothing I can think of right now. Alright, let's head back. Let's head home. I just want my colonies to be a bit bigger so I can see how much of the global market they're controlling. I have 3 goals. I have 3 goals before we end this run and start the modded run. Number 1 is to complete every quest line. I think we've done a pretty good, or like every, you know, like in-game like kind of quest line. I think the only one we have left is the Letic Church. So we're doing pretty good on that front. Number 2, explore the entire sector. I think that'll be a really fun thing. We'll find a bunch of cool stuff, and it'll be, you know, I just like exploration in this game. I find it very fun. You get to find cool things, you find new blueprints, new enemies. There's some other things out there yet that I have not encountered, apparently, that will mess up my day, as I've been told, so I want to encounter that. And then finally, I would like to have 51% or more market share of every single resource in the game. I think that would be very fun to have, and that'd be a kind of a nice way to say I have conquered the colony game. If I need to say reduce other producers of said resource to achieve that goal, well, I mean, business is business, and I don't control the invisible hand of capitalism. I just guide it with saturation bombardments. So far, we've done a pretty good job of getting our production pretty dang high, though. I think we have... I don't think we're at 51% for anything yet, but we're in like the 40s for a lot of stuff. We can check once I get in the system. All right, let's go to Mento and Crone. Sorry, no, Orpheus. Is Orpheus where I... No, Orpheus isn't where I wanted to go, actually. Orpheus was not where I wanted to go, but I need crew. I need crew and fuel and supplies, so I'm going to pick that up here. Okay. So let's go here and repair, manage, colony info. Okay, so let's check ore. So as far as ore is concerned, market share 44%. Pretty good. Could be better. Kazaron is kind of still doing good. I can bring that down. Okay, next, transplutonic ore. A little bit better, a little bit higher market share, but not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. We are getting there with here. When these colonies get a little bit bigger, we might cross the 50% threshold. Metals 32. We are not doing good in this front. Let's see. Yeah, they just have a super big colony there, so they're able to really pump out metals. I have some ways to fix that though. I have some ways to compete. Transplutonics. Again, same thing as metals. I just need to up my refining. Supplies. We have a pretty good chunk of the market share. I think we just need to be producing them in more places. Same with all of this. Crew. I don't really know how to... Crew is, I think we just need more colonies producing crew. Ship part is same as all the heavy production stuff. Drugs. I don't know how to get more drugs. I guess we just need a bigger light industry. We could found some more light industry. Organics. We actually have a really big share of organics right now, just because we have a couple of really good colonies for it and not a lot of people produce it in high quantities. Food. We're not the top producers, unfortunately, but we're getting there. And these colonies still have room to grow. These colonies still have room to grow. Fuel. We are at 41%. We are going to be changing that. We are going to be changing that. Consumers. Actually, I have a couple places that... Oh, I guess these... I guess they're not... I don't know why... Oh, I guess these places are producing fuel that is getting used by my other colonies. So this is where all my excess is coming from, it looks like. Okay. And then domestic goods. We have decent production. 27, not great, not terrible. Organs. Orpheus, we're producing some. And then light goods, we are producing 24. So this is going to be the hardest goal to achieve. This one, or not domestic, not the goods this specifically, but just in general, getting all of these commodities to where I want to be. So we'll either need to start a bunch of new colonies, which I am okay with, or also going and making what do you call it? Yeah, raiding places and destabilizing them. Even if it's only temporary, I would like to be at the top. Let's go to our inventory, manage colony, storage. Let's dump all of this in here. So I'll dump all the metals. I'll dump all of these. I don't need them on me. Okay. And then... once this clears up a little bit, especially once we also get our, because we have all of this stuff down here we can throw into places just to increase production. We just need to find a time to actually do it. Like, we have 5 synchrotron cores. That's nuts. Sort, okay. Let's also give them, like, 500 of this. So we need to get crew and supplies because I want to start some colonies. Specifically for fuel, because we have a lot of worlds with no atmosphere that can get that fuel production going. Okay, I will take this fuel that I have just stored for some reason. Don't know why, but I'm not going to complain. Anything else in storage? No. I confirm. Manage colony. Take like 5k. It's fine, I can afford it. Okay, and now let's boogie on out of here. Colony info. So I have pristine nanoforges on what worlds? Pristine nanoforge here. Pristine nanoforge here. Pristine nanoforge here. Okay. This has no atmosphere. And the High Command. Okay. So I think I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, and then here we have... We're not making money from this because we're currently just using hazard pay. Oh, we haven't built field production here yet. I was wondering why we didn't have the number I wanted. It's because it's not built yet. Okay. Well, that's fine. In that case... Wait, what is this? Oh, that's right. I have an extra administrator. I'll just dismiss you, I guess. I can only have 3. Alright, so let's go to... well, first, where can I buy crew for cheap? At Eos Exodus. We're going to Eos Exodus. That is... Oh, I love it when I see my detachments do, like, clear piracy. It's so cool. I love it. And what we're gonna do is... We're gonna start a couple colonies in the worlds where we have all of our food production going on. Because we have a couple barren worlds there that we can throw field production on with those synchrotron cores. And then, additionally, I want to get a patrol I want to get like a, not patrol HQ, but like a military base in there as well. Okay, let's go to the gate. Actually, speaking of, do they have patrol HQs? They don't. Let me just build a patrol HQ. Why have I not built patrol HQs here? It costs literally nothing for me to do so. So now pirates will hopefully not be as big of a nuisance. Alright, let's keep it going. So, Eos Exodus, by probably like, I can establish up to 4 colonies. Because I can manage 2 myself, I have an administrator, and I have an alpha core. So let's get enough for... I guess 4 colonies, and I'll just dump the extra in storage, and I'll take them when I need them. Because the big thing I need right now is refining and heavy production. So I can do both of that up in the other place. Okay. It was Hephaestus, I believe. Sorry, Tartessus. Tartessus. I don't know, that's just a funny name. I like that. I do wonder how you buy crew on the black market. Like, you just... I don't know how that works exactly. Okay. Let's go up here. And then we are going to lose money this month because we spent a lot of money. So we'll probably lose like 4K. That's fine. I don't care. Okay. I like that you can shift click and get all the excess. So let's do that. And then let's buy another 2K. I can't afford that much. Buy another however many that is. Confirm. I can still pay everybody, so it's fine. Leave. Let's go back to the gate. And then I'm gonna sneak them onto your ship instead of paying for... I guess? That's all I can... I guess that's all I can think of, Oshi. Because, I mean, they do have the... You can do it with Marines. You just throw them in a storage crate, and then they're like, okay, they're part of your crew now. So maybe I do that, but with, like, 4,000 people. It's gotta be a... That's gonna have to be a really big storage crate. That's gonna be a really big storage crate. I don't have enough fuel. Oh, no. I forgot to get more fuel. Where is fuel cheap right now? Yasad, interesting. Which is, I believe, where's Yasad? Okay, Zagan. Do they need exit visas? I've never needed an exit visa, but I guess I am an independent player character. So maybe I'm just above all that, you know? I'm too cool. basically wasn't as bad as I thought it'd be. Bank recruiting is a bit worrying. Yeah, that's kind of what I was worried about. Like, on the open market, you're paying for someone's labor. On the black market, it's like, I'm not, like, buying a human, am I? Because that'd be pretty messed up. I guess although I guess we do sell drugs, heavy arms, and other illicit goods. AI inspection, okay. Well, that is certainly not happening. I'm gonna say that right now. Change orders. Yeah, I am bribing you to stay the hell away. You are not inspecting me for AI cores. Alright, repair, trade. It's hardly enough fuel. Just straight up isn't enough fuel. Where else can I go? Naraka. I guess we're going to Naraka. Man, even with gates, this is a super long journey. I guess it is to basically the middle of nowhere. No, I wonder if there's a mod that like makes it so that once you unlock the gates, anyone in your faction can use them. Because that'd be pretty cool. I think that could be really interesting. And seeing how like trade and like, especially with something like Nex, or even make it to where everyone can unlock them. I know it's not, I guess, super lore friendly per se. Wait, am I supposed to, I want to go to Atslin. It's not exactly because it kind of goes against the Galatia Academy questline, but I think unlocking the gates, especially for something like Nex, which adds a lot of like 4x mechanics and invasions, could be really, really cool. Right, like it would really put an emphasis on actually like making sure your system is like constantly defended, because otherwise someone might just pop through at any time. That's kind of how I imagine it would go. Let's turn that off so we can go through here. I forgot to get rid of this Pegasus here. Got to get rid of this because I don't want this guy. Or not Pegasus, Executor. I like the Pegasus, I don't like the Executors. They have the energy weapons instead of missiles, and I just prefer missiles. Alright, these guys better have a bunch of fuel or I'm gonna be very sad. We're also kind of bleeding money this month. Alright, get over there. Trade. Alright, you have a good amount of fuel. Okay. There we go. It's a lot of money, a lot more than I pay normally, but it's whatever. Alright, now we go. They're gonna search me. They're gonna search me. Let's go to Atslin. I'll allow. I'll leave. Yeah, you didn't find nothing. You didn't find nothing on me because I dropped all my illegal goods off in my own colonies. I guess I still do have the illegal arms, but if I had to throw those into the void, it wouldn't be the end of the world. So we got plenty of supplies, plenty of fuel. Let's establish 2, maybe 3 colonies. I don't know how many systems I have, or how many worlds I have in that system that I wanted to throw the synchrotron cores on. I can't believe I found so many synchrotron cores. It just feels like an absurd amount. There's the gate. Well, I guess I say found. I did loot quite a few from various factions. Nothing to see here. Exactly. I think if they saw the Radiant on their own, they'd be like, hold on a second. That's a little, what's going on here? You know what I mean? The fact that I have a Radiant... I know, like, the Ziggurat is the ship that really, like, has me stand out in the sector, but I feel like the Radiant should make me stand out just as much. Considering, the fact that it's just an AI ship under my control. It's kind of like, I don't know if you've ever played Ark Survival Evolved. This is gonna sound like a really weird comparison, but I promise it makes sense. There's this dinosaur in it called the Gigasaurus? I don't remember the actual name, but it's just called, nicknamed a Giga, because it's like a big-ass T-Rex, essentially. That's the best way I can describe it. And, yeah, see, like, look at all these pirates and stuff over here. That's why I need to build my stuff up. Okay. Alright, continue. Pick through the wreckage. Yeah, that'll reduce piracy, hopefully. But, You have a license for that? Exactly. Just get a license for it. Licenses are easy. But the Giga is like this massive thing, and it's like if you have it, it's like it's a very big like it's like a oh dang kind of thing. Like that's X person's Giga. I feel like it's kind of similar where it's like if you have it, they know it's yours. All right, so we have no atmosphere here, no atmosphere here, and a tundra world here. With poor farmland, we could get organics though to get that organics up. And then moderate ore, and we could get ore deposits here as well. So let's get on the 2 barren worlds. And then I could do this though. What about this? Let's get the 2 barren worlds for sure settled. Where are they? Are they down here and here? All right, they're down there. You know, I think I have a license for pretty much everything in this game, in the form of I have a really big fleet and I'd like to see you try to stop me, you know? There's no license like violence in game. I just want to make that clear. Just want to make that clear. All right, establish colony, confirm. Okay, building a spaceport and all that stuff. Luckily, I can put pretty much everything in faction, like food and like good-wise, super easily. Add industry or structure. We're gonna add a... I could do... let's do... Do I want to do refining here? So, first I'm gonna do fuel. First I'm gonna do fuel production. That's what I want the most here. Because I want to get my cores going. Additionally, I want... I'll see which world is better for mining. Tuning in and out between watching some other stuff. Every time you come and you got quality commentary. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it, Oshi. I really appreciate it. Sometimes I worry that I talk a little too much, if that makes sense. Because I see a lot of people just kind of vibing and chill, and sometimes I feel I run my mouth. That means a lot. Thank you. I am here to entertain. It's what I do. I enjoy talking. I don't know if you've noticed. I kind of enjoy running my mouth a little bit. And I'm not talking into the void. I've got you guys with me. I've got you giving wonderful commentary. I've got other people talking, and even if people aren't talking, I may ego surf a little bit and see how many of you are watching. I see you all lurking. And I'm just glad to put on a show for you all. Plus, like I know I've mentioned it before, but I kind of got to a point when I started playing games where I didn't like playing them by myself, if that makes sense. So, oh, let's do some bounties because we are out of money right now. But I didn't really like playing them by myself. And it just, even like single player games, I found that I just, you know, I wanted to like either talk about the game with somebody or just talk in general. Because I played like MMOs and stuff for a really long time. So it's like, you know, you spend 8 years playing an MMO, every night you're getting on and talking and playing with people. When you switch to single player games, it feels a bit lonely almost. So then I kind of was like, well, what if I try streaming single player games and then I talk with you all? And then I did, and now I have a lot of fun. And I hope I can give you guys at least a fraction of that fun that I'm having. Alright, I'll stop being all sappy. I'm not good at it. I'm not good at taking compliments, but I thank you. It does mean a lot. Okay. Okay, so I did take that back, at least. And... Okay, let's see, are there any bounties nearby? Oh, also, I want to give... Okay, I'll give you an administrator for the bonus, and then I'll save the Alpha AI core for somewhere really good. Okay. I think we're good for these worlds for now. I just need to get money. So, what kind of bounties are nearby? How about you? You're not worth it. Alright, we are heading back to the core worlds. We're gonna head back to the core worlds and go. There's usually a ton of bounties. I'm on the wrong map, but buy use a WoW kid. That's fair. Yeah, I was a little bit after WoW. I am in my 20s right now, so I didn't start playing MMOs till like I'd say early 2010s. And then maybe, I guess, no, late 2000s, because thinking back, I did play a lot of like Wizard 101 and Pirate 101, which are MMOs. Honestly, Pirate 101 still has some of my favorite combat, like in any kind of game, especially for an MMO. I really want to go back sometime and just try it. Okay, we're not going to jump to Izeth. As much as I want to, I won't have enough fuel to make it back. So we're going to jump to Asconia and buy fuel there, and then we'll jump. You're still playing WoW? I had some cousins that played WoW. I don't know why. I think I was... No, I do know why. It's because my parents thought I was too young to play WoW, because they were like, it's too violent. And then they let me play Call of Duty. It didn't make much sense. It didn't make much sense, but in their minds it did. I'd say the biggest MMO I've ever played is actually not, I guess, a traditional MMO, in that it's this game called PlanetSide 2, which I've talked about before. I think I might have streamed it once or twice as well. It's a long addiction. Yeah, I've heard that about a lot of MMOs. They're fun games. There's just something about like playing a game like that with other people, or playing just such like a large story and online game and like raids on their own. I'll allow the scan. You got nothing. You say you got nothing on me. Let's disengage. I'm not letting them take my alpha course. But yeah, I played this MMO called PlanetSide 2 for a while because I really like shooters. Despite me never playing shooters on this channel. And I played that for, let's see, it released, I want to say 2013? And I still play it today. You have a couple hundred in PS2. Yeah. It's a really fun game. It's really fun. The moment that sold me on the game, I'm gonna reminisce about PlanetSide 2 now because you got me talking about it and I really love the game. Is when I first jumped in and I had no idea what was going on, and like back then it threw you in a squad by default as part of the tutorial. So I got into the spawn area, the warp gate, and and it put me in some guy's squad, and some guy just starts yelling over like team chat, like get in my like plane, right? So I get in the plane and I'm just sitting there, and we fly over to some base. We fly over. I'll drop the base names for anyone who knows PlanetSide. We fly to Quartz Ridge Camp, which is on Indar, on pretty much the direct west coast. The map the hex doesn't extend to the actual coastline, but it's like it's like exact west on the compass as far as you can go. So it's so we drop there, and I have no idea what's going on, and then I see this notification that says we took the base, and there was nobody there. So I was like, oh, I guess I did something, right? I wasn't sure how I did it, but I did it. So I was like, okay, very cool, I'm happy. So then we go, and he's like, okay, the guy who's in charge is like, okay, get in my truck. So we all get in this truck, and he was leading like a whole bunch of dudes. He was leading a platoon. So there's probably like 6 or 7 trucks going, and we're all in it going to the next base. And this was before the Indar revamp. This was long before the Indar revamp. So back then, Quartz Ridge Camp was, to get from Quartz Ridge to Havar was just a single road. And there are these massive cliffs up on the side, right? There are these massive cliffs up on the side, and the day-night cycle. I really like the day-night cycle, right? So the day-night cycle is there, and then it's not pitch black, but it's like night, so it's kind of hard to see. We're driving, and about halfway up, Irradiated World Binary Star System and the Amox Nebula. I have these surveyed. Is there a binary world here? Cryovolcanic gas, volcanic gas, cryovolcanic. Radiated there. And then Show system info. Tundra, so no, it's this one. But, so we go in. So we're driving, and then about halfway up, the entire ridgeline just, like, lights up. Like, it just gets super bright. And then I was in the direct middle, right? I was in the direct middle. So there's three trucks in front of me, and then there's like 3 or 4 behind me, and I was in the middle truck. All 3 trucks in the middle just instantly explode because the defenders from the previous base, instead of defending the base, they went back, set up, waited for us to get in this narrow canyon, and then blasted us with rocket launchers. So they melted half of us pretty much instantly. And then the second it happened, it was like kicking an anthill. Everyone just started yelling over like the team talk, or like the team like communication, just yelling like, get out of the car, shoot them. People are just yelling directions where everyone is and where to start shooting. I can't see. Oh, I overshot that. I have no idea where anything is, so I just hop out and start shooting at like the little dots I see where people are shooting their rockets, and then I get sniped in the head and die. And I'm like, this is the most amazing thing I've ever seen. I thought this is so much better than Battlefield. I need more. And about 3,000 hours later, we are here where I am today. Sorry, that was a very long story, but that is, I really enjoy playing outside. I still go back to play it from time to time. I'm kind of with you there. I'm not super great at Twitch shooters, and I feel like nowadays, especially, it's definitely one of those games where it's the main player base are people who've been there since the beginning, right? And I never got good at the game. As bad as it is to say, I never actually got good at playing the game. So as a result, you have these people who are really good and have been playing the game for even longer than I have, that are going in and they'll just absolutely melt me. Persistent combat back and forth. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the big thing for me, like you're saying, like the contribution to the battle. Like you'll take a base with you and your friends, and then you'll look back 3 hours later and you'll see that the base is still being defended, and it's like your guild's logo there. And it's so cool. It is as a game, I am really surprised that it kind of never took off as much as it did. I don't know why it never got as big as I feel like if it were to release today with like a modern graphics thing, it would be such a hit. But I guess it's kind of old. It runs on kind of an old engine. It uses a subscription model still, which is a subscription model is tough. That is a tough sell for games nowadays, especially because there are so many games that are just free and also insanely good. Having to pay like $10 a month for a subscription is a really hard sell to get people involved. I mean, I guess it is, especially because like other MMOs, like that's normal for an MMO, right? Like Final Fantasy XIV does that. I think WoW does that. But because it's a shooter, I think a lot of people don't feel like it's a normal MMO, because you don't go in doing like, you don't have like quests, you don't have like a crafting system. Well, I guess you kind of do with implants. But it doesn't, it's not like your standard high fantasy MMO or something like, I'm forgetting what it is. But that was like a sci-fi MMO. But it's not like a quest-based MMO. It's not like, you're right, it's just like it's an MMO in the sense of you are thrown into this massive battlefield with 500-600. I think the player cap is 750 right now. For the continent. I think they lowered it from 1,200 a year or so, a little bit ago. And because of that, even though it's kind of standard for MMOs to have that sort of like price model, I think a lot of people have a hard time justifying it. I mean, it is free to play. You get less XP, and they have made it way better, especially compared to the past. Like when you first started out, you like the amount of credits you got. Hey, welcome back, Rodriguez. Welcome back. The amount of certs you got was like way less. Like now, I say now, this was a change they put in probably like 5 years ago. It just feels like forever. Yeah. So it's free to play, Oshi, and it still is. Let's pull back the wolves. But you can pay like a membership and you essentially get 50% more credits overall. So it's like if you want to unlock more guns and stuff, that's kind of the way to do it. Let's go across this way. Yeah, do something. I hope it went well, Rodriguez. I hope it went well. So it's a little. It basically just increases your XP gain by 50%, and you get a double XP weekend every month. So it's one of those. I think that's honestly kind of hurts it more because people will see that you can pay for a membership, and they'll be like, "Oh, well, this guy beat me because he had a membership, so he's able to unlock all these cool guns and stuff." USMP. I don't know what any of those letters mean when put together. I'm sorry, Rodriguez. Let's send you down this way. You can handle that. And these guys, that should be fine. And it's like, because especially PlanetSide is one of the most brutal games, I think, for headshots. At least for its time. At least for its time it was. Because if you do body shots, it'll take you a long time to kill someone. If you do headshots, they'll drop in like a burst of 3. Where are we? We are fighting bounties right now. Because I want to build up some colonies. Excuse me. Yeah, exactly. It's like, especially because unlike other games, it's an MMO, so you're getting thrown in with every single player. And since it's kind of an older game, if you fight someone in that game, there's a pretty good chance they have at least 1,000 hours on it, which makes it hard for new players. Like, I love the game. I completely understand someone going in and saying, I don't want to sit there and get melted by people who've been playing this game for the past decade over and over until I get good. I completely understand that. Which kind of sucks. Because it is a game that I want more people to get in and enjoy it because it means a lot to me, and obviously I want more people to play the game I like so that I have more people to play with. But no, it's a very near and dear game to my heart. Oh, I have internet access. I am in Japan right now. I'm a study abroad student. So I am here to study and try and get my Japanese skills decent. It's whether I have is up for interpretation, I'd say. I'd say that's fair. I'm trying really hard. I felt really bad the other day. Yeah, exactly. It's insane. I played that game so long ago that I didn't even have it on Steam. I have like the standalone launcher still. Right? That's how like long ago it was when I played it, because I didn't have a Steam account back then. I'll pursue. I'll just throw a wolf at you. Okay. Did I lose a ship? Oh, I lost a wolf. That's fine. But yeah, I'd still say get PlanetSide. If you if you want something like Battlefield or just any kind of larger like gunplay game, I think PlanetSide's still a really solid addition. Just be sure to join a squad, because there's always public random squads. Just be sure to join one so that you have someone to kind of like guide you around and show you what to do. On standalone? Yeah. Some global Minecraft server. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. I am not super in the know. I played Minecraft myself with some friends, but I'm not really into the whole, like, I guess, Minecraft groups. I guess kind of over there. Let's head back to Gap and see if we get any new bounties from the comms relay. Terminally on, so you don't know Q. Yeah, I know, right? I feel like I'm pretty terminally online, and I don't know what that is. Okay, maybe it's just because I only watch like weeb shit, like VTubers or whatever. That might be it. It's really cool. Yeah, I kind of missed Minecraft as a craze too. Like, I played it a lot when I was like I don't know, 9 or 10, and there wasn't really a YouTube scene back then. And then by the time the YouTube scene came around, I pretty much moved on to Call of Duty. So I kind of missed it. It sounds cool though. It is always neat when, especially like a global server. That's pretty cool. Because I imagine it might be a little hard with like translation stuff, but other than that, yeah, see, we got another bounties in here. Come on, where are you? Oh, they're all up in the Wonder Nebula, huh? Alright, I guess we'll head up to the Wonder Nebula. That's fine. That eyes of... Aside from that, I already talked about Wizard 101 and Pirate 101. Very solid MMO. Well, I remember them as solid MMOs. I was also, like, a kid, so I don't know. I don't know if they were actually solid, but I have very fond memories. Come back from Japan. I'll check it out. If it's... yeah. I'm always down to check out new content. Minecraft content is always popping off. Yeah, people... It's kind of weird. Like, when I was in, like, when I was in school, Minecraft was kind of like cringe, or it was considered cringe. But now it's like everyone's like, yeah, everyone knows Minecraft and is like really into it. It's like, it feels weird. It's like, where were you? Where were you when I was into Minecraft? It is a super cool game though. There's just, as far as sandbox, I like, as you can tell, since I like Starsector, I really like sandbox games. And Minecraft is definitely one of the most sandboxes of sandboxes. Although you gotta, I remember, I don't know if you guys, I don't know. So like Rodriguez and Jade, did you guys play like, or like know people that played like back when it was? Well, actually, there's still really big servers going on. EU, Spanish, Brazilian, and French. Ooh, interesting. Alright, we want to go Beta Barine, probably. Maybe Beta Barine should be good. Can I afford a megaport? 300k. Alright, yeah, I'll do that. Fortunately, I won't be able to get the field production going. Guns up. Yeah, how's that game going? Is that what you left for? Okay. Barren World Binary Star. Oh, it's literally only this. Okay. Okay. I might have to focus a little bit for this. This is kind of a tough fight. But if we do this, we'll be able to get spaceports on both worlds that we want spaceports on, which is really nice for us. Let's do this. Let's focus. Going crazy mode. What other MMO? I did play a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV online about 2 years ago. It was right around when Endwalkers came out, I think. That's the one. And it was really fun. I didn't play all the way to Endwalkers. I played through A Realm Reborn up to level 60. I forgot how the copy pasta went. Alright, let's save and let's do this. But it was fun, but again, it was kind of like, it was a really big time commitment, I noticed, and I was really busy, and I just kind of haven't gone back. Which is a shame, because I think I would really like it. Okay. Guns Up doesn't have lore, but you create one. Okay. I like lore. It's, you know, I think I might have talked about it before, but one of my favorite things to do is, there's this game called Stellaris, which is like a 4X strategy game set in space. Can you guys notice I really like sci-fi? Can I get... I do... No, I can't. Okay, I'll just do that and that. And one of the things I really like to do is just go and make factions in Stellaris and then never use them and just kind of like write their little lore and backgrounds. I have a lot of fun with it. I'm gonna bank on them going for the comm relay over here. I'm gonna bank on them going for that, especially because they have a lower combat deployment than me. So I'm gonna send you over this way. You control the front line, you control the world, but nobody controls it. Oh, because it's no man's land. I see, I see. Makes sense. And then... Does Foxhole count as an MMO? I don't know if it does. I feel like it would. I feel like if PlanetSide counts as an MMO, Foxhole would also count as an MMO. But maybe I just never got into the community enough, but I never really felt like squads were like as organized and stuff. It just kind of felt like everyone ran around and did their own thing. All right, I'm gonna let this sensor jammer go. I'm gonna have you just sit on this comm relay. Have you guys retreat. I don't really care about that nav boo, and we're gonna try and take this comm relay. If we can take this comm relay, we will be in really good shape. And then I'm gonna send in 2 more champions because I want numbers for this fight. There millions of people die. Ooh, that's a lot of people. That is a lot of people. That is per month. That is like Warhammer 40k Emperor on the throne level of people. Alright, you need to back the hell up. You're about to get blasted from every side. So let's just have you back up here and let's... Alright, we're not going to take that comm relay. Let's just have everyone go defend over here. It's gonna back up. Yeah, see, we're already building massive flux. Oh, come on. Oh, but if I could get rid of the conquest... Yeah, it's unfortunate. We're using a lot of our savage just to kind of pull away here. Played a good amount of GW2, mostly solo. GW, what is that? What is GW2? That sounds really familiar. Alright, I'm actually going to tell you to straight up retreat. You need to retreat to get away. Get back to your support. No AU servers? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I will say I am lucky in that I get to play on US servers, and most games have a US server. Most games have a US server, so I've never been starved for that. Guild Wars. That sounds super familiar. I don't think I've played it. I think I've seen gameplay of it, because that sounds super, super familiar. Take part because the game ammo is actually in a... Oh, okay, I see, Rodriguez, I see. Alright, these wolves need to back off. And then I can throw in... I'll be able to throw on another eagle. Okay, that's fine. Alright, I don't mind the radiant kind of going on the side here. Because we have the champions over here, so we can kind of get like a pincher going. That's really good for us. Is Guild Wars like a medieval type of game, like setting, or am I thinking of something else, Oshi? I might be thinking of something else. Okay, he's going in for the kill here. He's going in for the kill. Ah, it's a little aggressive. That's a little aggressive. I need the Conquest to get up and help him. Oh, he can't pull away now. He can't pull away now. All right, you back off, back off, back off. That's 1 capital ship down, but we still have 2 more we need to get rid of. And right now, you're a little too injured. Okay, how are you doing? You're kind of hurt. Can I get... You're on another eagle. I'm gonna take off your... I'm gonna cancel your assignment. You go up, help these guys, because these guys need to help. This eagle should help. Okay, I'm gonna take off your direct order now that you're not getting swarmed on the AU leniency before they add AU servers. Oof, that's rough. Yeah, I haven't played... The closest I guess I've played is... I tried playing Valorant recently. And because I live in the US, my Riot account is set for the US, but I'm currently studying abroad. So I'm in Japan, so I'm playing on US servers from Japan. So I have like really bad lag. And in a Twitch shooter like Valorant, I'm already horrible at Twitch shooters. And it's steampunky. Okay. I do like steampunk. I'll check it out. But yeah, it is the absolute... Okay, you need to get... Alright, you just retreat. Because you are not fighting that Pegasus on your own. I will not allow that. That is a very bad idea. What are those big missiles? Oh boy, you are dead. You are 100% dead. See, that's the Gorgons. It's the Gorgons, I was telling you. No. There's just so many of them. OC and NA accounts. Yeah. I played a very, very tiny bit of League of Legends because a couple of my friends wanted me to play with them. And I kind of just sat around the bottom lane healing them as Lux for like 3 hours, or for like an hour, and I guess it was a really long match, but even then... Yeah, it's not a great system at all. Because I messaged support and I was like, hey, I'm in a new region, can you, like, move me? And they were like, well, you need to play from the current region for 2 weeks consecutively, and without a VPN to prove you're in your current region. And it's like, why? It's like literally every other game just lets you switch servers instantly. Why are you making this such a pain? All right, I'm gonna have you go attack this guy. These guys can handle the rest down here. Lex doesn't have heals. Was it heal? It was either heals or some kind of support thing I was supposed to do with her. I don't know. I only played like 2 games. I just know I was playing as Lux and I was supposed to act as a support. And I just kind of walked around and threw things at, like, spammed, I think it was Q or maybe E. I don't even know. Like I said, this was like 4 years ago and I played 2 games. But I did not have a super great time. And now my Riot account says I'm stuck in the US when I'm not. Although I know, but then it's going to be like, okay, well, it is now, you know, I leave in a couple months. I'm going to want to start playing in, back on US servers, because I did kind of like Valorant. I kind of want to get into it more. And then, ooh, the Remnant is not looking good. The Remnant is not looking good. So I was like, I want to do, you know, I want to, oh, please just blast the Pegasus into oblivion, I'm begging you. She does have a shield. Maybe it was the shield then. Is she is a support though, right? I'm not crazy for thinking she's a support, am I? Alright, I think we've won this, but I am not liking the look of the Radiant right now. It is very injured. But I completely lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, it's like I've even played consecutively for 2 weeks now with Valorant in Japan, but they haven't switched me yet, which is just great. So they're gonna switch me like the day I leave, just watch, and then it's gonna be like, well, I need to switch back because now I'm back in the US, and it's like, well, too bad. You only get to switch like once every 5 years or something. They're gonna pull out some BS like that. I'm just waiting for it. Okay, these are the dragon. I actually haven't seen the Dragonfires yet. I want to see what they do. Okay, that was kind of useless. A burst caster with supporty abilities? I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, I guess I see the thought process behind the Dragonfires. I'm not a fan, though. I'm not a fan. Huh. Although, I will say, I really liked Arcane. I did really like Arcane, which I know is based on League lore, I guess. Sub-lore game, there's a unit called Mad Scientist. Base create zombies so they can be corpses. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Zombie modes are always... I enjoy playing zombie modes. They're usually pretty fun. Alright, I'll let them go and recover my champion. I only lost 1 champion. I will take the Pegasus. Because it's not that bad. It's not too much to... What was on this? I really hope this was the one with the Gorgons on it. Oh well. Because this one has a lot of demods, but this one only has 1 demod, and I already have enough conquests, so we're going to recover that Pegasus. Pick through the wreckage. Yeah, that's fine. Assess. Not now. Salvage. Alright, we are going to just kind of sit over here. Let's also go and build the spaceport. Let's just repair ourselves real fast in 19 in-game days. So in your lore is the first tester of zombie plague that makes that the virus don't decompose and infect others but backfire and the front tile is full of zombie. Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. I mean, if they were to be anywhere, I imagine the no man's land would be kind of a good spot, right? Actually, it's gonna be faster to just fly to Western S and resupply there and then fly back, wouldn't it? We're just gonna do that. We're just gonna do... Oh yeah, it literally takes 4 in-game days. That's a nice little bit of lore. I like that, Rodriguez. I kind of, sometimes I get a little conflicted. Like, do I want to have a game be more open-ended? Like, be more open-ended and kind of let me fill in the blanks? Or do I want to have a really in-depth lore, but there's less room for speculation? I'm still not sure which I prefer. I'm still a little on the fence about that. Because sometimes I do really like really intricate lore, but I also like getting to theory craft about stuff, like how things happened, you know? I think a big part of that is, I think a big part of allowing that to happen is kind of leaving some gaps. That's up to the audience to explore or figure out. Okay, there's a lot going on. We can join the battle against a couple of raiders. I'm okay with that. Okay, do that, that. Continue. Pick through the wreckage. Seriously, they only improved by 1? Are you kidding me? Oh no, by 5. Bounties honestly make a lot of money. Alright, so let's move in. This will be an easy 100k right here for us. Because we're just trying to get money so that we can get our 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're trying to get money so that we can afford all the space stuff that I want. Again, they are going to go for this comm relay because they need the command points. I'm going to send you right up there. Alright, I'm starting to kind of figure out how the AI thinks. I'm starting to... It may have taken me 30 hours to realize I should probably go for like the capture things on the map. But now that I've begun doing that, I've figured out getting the big glowy thing that says capture is actually good for me. Okay. So as far as these are concerned, this should probably get us like 100k. With that, plus the end of the month, I think we'll have enough to buy field production. And that should get us up for the next place. We should be able to get another field production up, plus all the other field production. We might actually already be... We might already be over 51%. I'll have to check when I get back. I'll have to check, because we might already be over 50% field production. I'll let these guys fight it. I will take off this capture, because I don't think we're going to hold it. This one, I'll let us fight it out. We might be able to take it. Oh, we're definitely... Come on. Shoot him down. Win this. You know you wanna. He's got nothing on you. He's got nothing on you. He's got nothing left. There are bigger fights going on, but this is the one I care about. Come on, just shoot him. He's almost dead. Good venting, good venting. My ships are just dying on the other side of the map, but I'm too engrossed with this. Alright, I kind of need to pay attention here. Actually, we're not doing too bad. We're not doing too bad. Maybe getting a little bit swarmed on this left side here, but overall... We are going to stop this assignment, though, so these guys fall back to defend this nav buoy. And I can throw in... Let's throw in an extra one of these. Oh, sorry, I just saw that. So now normal soldiers don't use automatic weapons because they can't produce enough weapons, so they just produce, like, World War I and World War II weapons. Oh, I see. So it's kind of like a lore reason for why the tech is low. That makes sense. That's a cool little lore explanation. I like that. Sometimes people just do things for aesthetic, but I like it when you can kind of fill in the gaps with your own interpretation. Like, I think that trope is called Death of the Author, I think. Or it's like after a certain, where you can draw your own conclusions, just that may be different from the author's based on the setting and how you perceive it. I don't know. I haven't taken a lit class for a long time. I'm a computer science major. I know, right, Yoshi? That wolf was like flying around, fighting for his life against a 4D mod kite that was 1 second away from death. Like, really, man? Come on. Come on, get out of here with that. I will actually call the wolves back, though, because they are kind of running out of time, as you can see here. I kind of want to respec all of my, I kind of want to respec my skills for Wolfpack tactics, and then just get like 30 different like frigates and destroyers, and just go nuts and see what happens. Death of the author, if you understand correctly, is the idea you can take anything you want from a text and the intention is not relevant. Oh, okay. Yeah, I get that. I think that's what I meant. Probably. Okay. Well, I was about to say I don't read books. I do read books sometimes. It's not that I don't like to. It's just that, books are kind of expensive. Books are kind of expensive, okay? Although I do a yearly rereading. World 1 Casualty Rescued on automatic weapons. Was it? When did because I know like the I think it was like the Gatling gun was first introduced in the 1800s, because I think it was used in the American Civil War, I think, is when there was like a really big, that was like one of the reasons the American Civil War was, well, aside from the fact that everyone who dies in the American Civil War counts as an American casualty now because it was a civil war. But yeah. Vehicles like tanks or transport look really rushed. Makes this. Okay. Alright, let's do full assault. I don't want them to get away. This is money for me if they get away. Trying to think. It has been a long time since I took a world history class. Because I say it's been a long time since I took these classes. That makes me sound really stupid. I'm not stupid. I just have a very, I do computer science stuff, so I just code all day. Not common prior to World War II, but mounted automatic weapons. Yeah. That's it. Like I remember I saw a video of like an old-timey like Gatling gun on the back of a truck, and it looks like something out of like a Charlie Chaplin film, but that is actually something they had. Alright, I will let them go and then attack them later for more, I guess, renown? Yeah, Persian League doesn't hate me anymore, which is a surprise considering all the things I did to them. Let's do this. I may have done many bad things to the Persian League that I am, I don't want to say I'm not proud of, because I am proud of it, but, no, that actually, I'm just going to stop that statement. I did many bad things to them and they deserved it. They were stupid and I hate them. But now I need to trade with them, so. Alright, I'm leaving because I want to do small fights. So that way I can, get more credit from them. So tanks can't make with calm because they need to be deployed fast. Okay. 1,000 tank fight battle would be cool. I'm trying to think, I saw a thing the other day. It was like talking about the largest tank battle ever done. I think it was, I can't remember what it was, but it was like, it was pretty interesting because it was only, I think it was like 200 or 300 tanks total, which, like, you know, you think like militaries have like thousands upon thousands of tanks. So it's like, is that really that much? But like, I've seen like tanks and stuff at museums before. Those things are massive. So seeing like 200 or 300 is insane on a single field. Got that order wrong. Sickness would have been overwhelmed. Ooh, yeah. Especially if you take like on like the battlefield, maybe it wouldn't have been. Well, actually, I bet like trench foot and stuff took plenty of people out of the fight. But if you also want to count like civilian casualties caused by the war, I bet the influenza pandemic would have been a very big contributor. They were really going for that high KDA. Soviets in World War II around Stalingrad. Yeah, something like that. Honestly, it's crazy to think about, like, just the amount of, like, it's just like war is just crazy to think about, like the amount of like to me, looking at, like, you know, you see like films of like World War I and World War II, like in history class or whatever, and stuff like that, and it's just imagining, like, yes, this is a single city and 4 million people died fighting here, That is just such an unfathomable number for me, right? Like, where I lived growing up had, I'd say, about 150,000 people. That is 20 times the size of my entire life. 20 times the size of my entire city. You know, the place where I lived for 22 odd years, and I obviously did not meet all, you know, 150,000 people. But it's like, that's just such a mind-blowing number to me. I can't process it. It's really depressing. Anyways, back to committing manslaughter upon pirates, because they don't count as people. You see, war is fun in my video games because I get to see the funny numbers go up, and I get they say kill streak sometimes, and that makes me feel good. I did think about it the other day, because it was like after the battle, it's like, man, I really just had like 3,000 crew members just die because I wanted an AI core, huh? These guys have a level of loyalty that is honestly pretty nuts. Even is important anymore because Iridian War can change history. Yeah, war is it's unfortunate. And that's about that. I will say I'm actually really excited for the Starship Legends mod. If you look at World War II, have a single-digit percentage. Really? That's crazy. Maybe this is the American in me, but hearing single-digit because I think ours is double-digit, but just the amount we spend on military, I hear that and I'm like, wow, that's not a lot. And the amount they did with that, just that. I say as a because who needs healthcare? All right, I'm gonna stop getting political. But yeah, no, I'm really excited for the Starship Legends mod, because if like your ship dies and a bunch of crew dies, World War 50 to 75. Oh, jeez, that's a lot. But yeah, if like your ship goes down and is disabled and a bunch of crew dies, then all future crew on the ship will get like a debuff, right? All future crew get a debuff on that ship unless you switch out the officer and like refit the ship, which is like crazy. That's such a cool mechanic. I really like that. I'm just really excited for that. Guns Up world is pretty messed up. Yeah. I feel like the post-apocalyptic world has gotten kind of more, I don't know if in fashion is the right word, but I feel like I see it more often nowadays. I think it started with the zombie craze. All right, let's go back up here and get that bounty. I feel like it kind of started with the zombie craze from, I don't know, maybe early 2000s. Well, actually, no, Bolt. I'm going to pretend I didn't see that word. I was able to suppress the memory of Casino Royale and that one scene with Daniel Craig from my mind, and you may have just brought it back. But I'm going to pretend I didn't see that. But, I was going somewhere with my thought and I completely forgot it. Oh well. Let's get fuel production in here. Now let's also throw on Freeport and hazard pay on both of these, so I can get that higher growth percentage. CBT. It's cognitive behavioral therapy. It's a very common therapeutical process that helps hundreds of thousands of patients. Nothing wrong with it whatsoever. There's no other meaning of that acronym. None whatsoever. Never. At all. Probably. Okay. I gotta stretch. Oh, geez, it's 12:30 and I still haven't eaten dinner. I think this is gonna be one of those, I just eat snacks for dinner tonight because I really don't want to have to go all the way to the convenience store. Alright, let's do maybe this last bounty, and then I think we're gonna call it, because I do have stuff I need to do tomorrow, and it's kind of 12:30. Alright, looking at this fleet, I can take it. It's gonna be just kind of a pain in the ass. Alright, lend me your energy, everybody. We can do this. Remove and engage, continue. Alright, so I don't like this design. I like the one that's like a 1, 2, 3. It's like bang, 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 because it's really easy to defend. But this one is kind of hard to fight. Okay. Definitely this is the escort, and then... It's a question of, do I want the Astral or do I want more ships? That's the thing. That's the thing. I'm gonna go with more ships. Because I feel like the fighters from the Astral will get shot down. This looks like it could be nice. Yeah, it's... My only saving grace is that the onslaughts are really slow. So if I'm lucky, I'll be able to take out their support craft and kind of just dance around them. I could potentially have like an eagle just try and bait them around the map for a while their Radiant finishes the smaller ships. Okay. So for me at least, how many deployment points do they have? I think they have the full 226. I need to defend this area right here. This is where they're going to be fighting. I'm gonna send you over here. You defend this guy. Okay. Yeah, that is cool. If it's really 5 different, like, speaking communities, that is really neat. Do they just use, like, DeepL and stuff for translation, Rodriguez? Or is it, like, I saw the other day, I say the other day, it's probably, like, a year or two ago, a streamer was using, like, a voice-to-text. It was, like, voice-to-text, and they spoke in their native language, but it automatically translated it to English. And it was, like... It wasn't... Well, I didn't speak the streamer's language, so I don't know how accurate it was, but at least as far as, like, being understandable English, it was decent. Okay, I'm gonna put you literally to defend here. I'm gonna take off this capture point. And... was on that reinforce. I can check in a sec. So, I think I just need ships here. I think I just need ships in this. I was on deployments. Not reinforcements. You can hover over deployments, and it'll show you your deployment points and the enemy deployment points. Brazil will be more represented. Spanish. Aw, that's really cute. That's really cute. I'm glad that you're getting representation like that. That's cool. I always love seeing like international like streams because I feel like I get a little kind of like sometimes I don't watch streams as often as I used to, but it's always interesting seeing like how other countries like I guess do streaming because everyone kind of does it in their own way. But, like the things different countries find popular is always cool. Yeah, it's really, I noticed that like a stream or two ago. It's really nice because it like I mean for a battle like this I kind of assumed they were probably going to be more or less at max. But it's helpful for, like, letting me know. Because then I can kind of plan a little bit. Yeah, so they have all of these, like, Enforcer classes. So they probably have 2 Onslaughts right now, and then all of these Escorts. The tooltips are good, it's just a matter of actually realizing where they are. I'm gonna leave these 2 Wolves in, see if they can kind of just, like, pull these guys over to the left here. Alright, let's have you move maybe over this way. Like, I want to if I can get rid of these guys before the Onslaughts get in, that'll be really good. Or maybe I could even try... I don't know if I should try... Well, no, I don't know if I should try getting rid of the Escorts and then the Onslaughts, or I should go right... Oof, yeah, they destroyed that Wolf. I'll pull this guy back. I can't send it in anybody yet. Dang it. Still try to ruin the wedding. Aw, that's kind of mean. I mean, I'm assuming it's kind of just like a content thing, but if they were actually being mean, that's like not cool. If we can get this Dominator, right now, that would be so good for us. That'd be really good for us. Alright, come on, get it. Nice! Okay, that Dominator's, that's really good for us. Getting some of the smaller escorts. Down here, these 4 guys are really putting pressure that I like to see. Some of their smaller ships are just kind of getting worn down. Yeah, exactly. They do have a really chunky front line. I think it's going to come down... It's really going to come down to if their thermal cannons can take me down before I can get in missile range and blow them up. Because I outrange them normally. Like, getting close with those thermal cannons of theirs is going to be tough to manage. You got first, nothing. There you go. You got first, and that's going to be hard to beat. See what I mean? The Radiant, I always get nervous when the Radiant goes in. Luckily, the Sabbats on this are really, really good for overloading their shields. So, like, as you see, yeah. And I have a lot of flux capacity, so if I can get in and just get, like, 1 or 2 more volleys off and then back out. The big thing is backing out, because the Radiant's good at getting in, it's not good at leaving. See what I mean? It should leave. Like, right now, I want it to leave this, so I'm going to tell it to retreat. I'm going to tell it to retreat and get out of this. Oh, I see, I see. Oh. Yeah, it sounds a little streamer drama-y. I never got streamer drama, I guess. Maybe I'm a nobody, so... But in drama in general for, like, stuff, I'm like, man, don't you have anything better to do? Although, I guess for something like that, I guess it could be, like, considered content, and that's, like, a branding thing. So maybe, I don't know. Alright, let's take off your direct retreat. They are really pushing me back, though. This guy over here is just holding the comm relay, which is what I want. I can't send anyone else in. Yeah, this is just such a chunky front line, and we took some pretty big damage. Okay, this champion is holding it the best it can. Okay, I'm kind of okay with this. I'm kind of okay with this guy going up here, because these guys are kind of separated. If you can get rid of the Mora, and also maybe the other Onslaught. Okay. That kind of hurt. I think a vent right now. Yeah, good vent, good vent. Okay, down here. We're holding down here with our extra ships pretty well. Wait, why did I... What's going on here? Oh, we lost control of that somehow. The Eagle is doing a lot better than I thought it would. The Radiant is kind of getting in there. Realistically, I need these guys to take out these guys down here. We're kind of just stuck. Alright. I'm gonna have everyone fall back to here. Let's try and get them to kind of separate. Let's try and fall back and get them to break apart as they go down for this nav buoy. And then once they break apart, we'll come in from behind. Take a shower. No problem, Rodriguez. I might, depending on how long you're gone, I might end stream in that time, because I think this is going to be our last bounty before we head out for the night. But, I hope to see you again. Alright, we're kind of backing off. Alright, they're not splitting up as much as I'd like. Realistically, if I could even... Is anyone incredibly injured? No one's really even incredibly injured, except for the Radiant, which I can't get rid of, right? So if I could, like, call out a champion and then have it come in from below, maybe? Okay. Maybe the Conquest? Alright, the Radiant's good. I'm gonna have the Radiant go for this guy right now. I want him to get in there and just blast him down. He's kind of separated from his guys. We lost the Conquest. That is upsetting. That is not good. But I think we can get this guy. Come on. Come on, take Nemble for the Flux runs out. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that was good. Okay. Let's also send in... Ah, shit, I lost that, so I'm gonna have to send in a champion instead of another Conquest. Okay. That's really good. I got the flank on them, though. I got the flank on them. So now they're coming around that way. That's fine. That is fine. Oh god, why did you drop your shield? Why did you drop your shield, my friend? You just dropped the shield and took like a bajillion rockets at the face. Alright, now I want you to back up. You back up. Okay, see, now they're split. Now they're split. I'm gonna wait till the champion gets in, kind of pull them apart even more. Okay, so here's the thing. We've destroyed 2 of their onslaughts. They're probably sending in their last onslaught right now. I'm gonna wait till the onslaught appears, and then, yep, there it is. I'm gonna destroy it right now before it gets to meet up with the other ones. Because I can take this onslaught in a 1v1. I cannot, but if it meets up with the other onslaught, I'm gonna be in a lot of trouble. Also, I'm gonna assign you to escort this guy. I want you 2 escorting. Okay, I think I can do that. Because once the onslaughts are gone, I've got this in the bag. And then, so after, yes, the onslaughts are trying to meet up right now. They just have so much point defense coming at me. I send another champion. I know I should technically wait, but I just need chips on the field. Okay, luckily this guy, they're not meeting up yet. They're not meeting up yet. Okay. I don't know why this guy isn't pushing up more. They're usually really aggressive with the AI, but they're just kind of getting shot in the side. Okay, now they're moving up. Now they're getting in there. Alright, just a little closer. I think they're trying... They really just need to... They're getting... I was gonna say, they're like wasting rockets on that random wolf over there when they need to be targeting the onslaught. Okay, there we go. That's good. That's good. That's good. Alright, blast him, blast him, blast him, blast him. Come on, like one more volley, and he's dead. Alright, there we go. There we go. That's really, really good. Okay. Yeah, I think it did want to reset flux. Luckily, okay. Looking at the map right now, they have... I think this is all their remaining ships. These guys down here, these two champions can defend this pretty well. This can defend this. I'm a little worried that these guys might push into like the comm relay here and attack these three and destroy them. So we're gonna have the onslaught or the radiant kind of work its way down. I'll kind of just let it destroy ships as it moves down sort of this way. If we can have like both of these sides go in and kind of surround them, that'll be really good for us. Okay. Ooh, this guy's getting hurt. This guy's getting hurt. I want you to back up. Okay. How are we doing over here? Those dominators are still... Well, luckily, I think their dominators are pretty injured. I think they're injured. And they don't have a whole lot of health left. Alright, that was just such a good volley. Yeah, I think that a lot of their carriers as well don't have the escorts anymore, so they're not able to withstand point defense with a nice volley like that. Unfortunately, the onslaughts do. Alright, we have our support coming in. I'll rescind your direct order. I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't care about this. Yeah, down here we can see these guys are just destroying the carriers. They have a lot of carriers, I'm noticing. Alright, I'm gonna have you try and take out this guy. Once he resets flux, he should be able to just get right in there and blow him up. Okay. Oh, if we can even get behind him, behind the shields, I think we're just on the side, unfortunately. But still, that reality disruptor is doing work right now. Yeah, all of his weapons are down. We've got him. We've got him in the bag. He still has the thermal cannons, unfortunately. No, he's a goner. Whew. Okay, that was looking a little dicey there. I think that was looking a little dicey, but I'm pretty sure we've got this in the bag. We lost... I'm gonna switch you to search and destroy. We lost a conquest, a wolf. I think just a conquest and a wolf, actually. I don't even think we lost anything else. We might have lost like a champion or two as well, but I don't remember seeing any go down. Am I starting to get kind of good at the game, maybe? Just perhaps? Alright, yeah, they just have these five. We got them surrounded. Oh, that was tough, but we made it. We made it. We are gonna start running out of combat readiness. I mean, there's no point at like retreating them at this right now. Just go in and finish them. Yeah, for real. The Radiant is 100% keeping me in there. Thank you. Thank you for the kudos. I'm starting to get the hang of microing it. The big thing is figuring out when to tell it to retreat or when to tell it to just move. Because if I want it to move back, it won't move back. I have to tell it to retreat to get it to move back. But if I want it to like attack a specific ship, then I have to micro it. Okay. Alright, let's switch to full assault. I think it's just this guy. Is he still fighting? Is this the guy I'm supposed to kill, actually? Don't know. If I can get a 14th battle group, whatchamacallit, onslaught out of this, I will be very happy. I'd like one of those. I think I already have one, but if I could get another... Okay. There we go. Ah, my heart can be still. Alright, so I lost 2 wolves and a conquest. That is super good. I thought that was gonna be way worse. I'll let them go. Recover. I don't think... Yeah, these aren't the 14th battle group. I will take the 14th battle group Dominator just because I don't have any of those. Or I don't have the blueprints for that, but I have a couple of those actual ships. Cover, pick through the wreckage. Alright, take all. Assess. No, I don't really care about those carriers. Whew. Alright, that was very, very fun. Let's head... Where's the closest gate? I want to drop off the Synchrotron cores, and then I think we'll call it. So let's find the nearest gate. I say that, I might end up being here for another hour and a half. No D-mods? I know! I love it when I get no D-mods. It just feels like everything is right in the world. Man, who knew starting a colony was so much money? Although once I stop having to fund like the hazard pay of like 8 different colonies, I'll be able to make even more money. Because right now it is very... We are doling out a lot of hazard pay. I think it's on 7 colonies we're doing hazard pay right now. Let's order the jump to Beta Marine. And let's go to the gate. I could take control of those sensors. I don't feel like going back and forth and taking control of those sensors again and again. Well, actually, out of curiosity, are these bounties anywhere near me? I mean, if he's like right there, that's a lot of money. And he's right there. And that's, I mean, I could buy, that's like a whole new industry, right? That's refining. That's refining for me. What's one more? Dwarf primary star. White dwarf, red dwarf, red dwarf, red dwarf. Okay, so literally all of those. But I have the survey data for 2 of them. So show system info, Baron bombarded. So let's go right here. I told you I'm probably gonna get distracted, and I did. I'm gonna get distracted, and I will be. Plus, this gives me more time to build up on here. Yeah, that's looking good. Okay. Oh, we haven't even finished building the Megaport yet, and we already have 6.3% growth. I guess the hazard rating isn't too bad on these worlds. Very nice. Also build an orbital station. High tech. Alright. Yeah, this is basically going to be my... Well, I guess I already built the orbital station. This is going to be my patrol HQ I build on here. Yeah. I need a new patrol HQ. Hello there. Delta Renow 3B, size 6. Not here. Was it this one? This one, okay. So I can get another industry on here. What industry should I do? I'm producing a lot of drugs, which is cool. Good day or good night. You don't know the time. It is currently 12:41 at night for me, Rodriguez. Thanks for stopping by, though. I appreciate it. We're doing one more bounty. They sucked me back in. They have sucked me back in for just one more bounty. What could I could build a market here. I could just build commerce. I could build field production. I don't really care about field production. I already have so much field production. I'll build commerce here. I'll build commerce and increase the amount of credits I make per month. Yeah, I'll do that. Exactly, one last job. One more. Saying one last job has never had negative effects on anyone's life. No siree, not a death flag at all. I don't know what it is about me. I really like heist movies where it's like, okay, just one last job and then we're done. Like, I always know how they're gonna end because they always follow the same formula, but I can't get enough of them. Exactly, it's like I tried to get out, but then they made me an offer I couldn't refuse. Just one last job and I'll finally be out for good. And then, psych, everyone dies at the end because the job goes wrong. That's how everything always goes. Am I right or am I right? I called it. I knew he was gonna be here. I knew it. Alright, admittedly 2 Invictuses is kind of a lot. Because these are tanky boys. They are, let me look at the health. Yeah, 60,000 health. Or sorry, 80,000 health, because they have some other things on there. Man, that is gonna be fun. Alright, let's do this. Let's do that. Oh, this guy isn't fully repaired yet. That's fine. We are gonna do... I'll throw you in to start. Yeah, they have a lot. Okay. Luckily, I also am I'm very top-heavy when it comes to cruisers, so I'm not worried that I'm gonna get... I don't worry that I will be outclassed. Also, what are they... Okay, they're actually really limited. They can only deploy up to 162 points. If I control these 2 comm relays, they just won't be able to deploy squat. If I hold this area right here and prevent them from getting... They'll probably take this sensor jammer. Yellow is total, green is the total bonuses. Oh, I see. I thought that was added on. Okay, I see. Still 60k is insane. But yeah, if I hold these 3 capture points, then with this jammer, they're only going to be able to deploy 180 points of ships, which is nothing. They might get this nav buoy beta, but as long as I control the 2 comm relays, I'm golden. Absolutely golden. In fact, I'm gonna dedicate a single champion each to just holding those. And actually, I have 3 champions. I'll have 1 champion on each of these, except for this sensor jammer, because I'm probably gonna lose that. I'm probably gonna lose that sensor jammer. Okay. So let's finish capturing these. Okay, you go here. You go here. And then you go up here. I will call off this assignment because I don't really care about that. I'll also pull these 2 wolves back. And then, okay. Yeah, admittedly, it doesn't take a lot to destroy a Ludic Path ship. I'm gonna tell you to retreat, because otherwise you're not gonna come back, and you are fighting a little bit too much on your own. I know it's a little risky to dedicate an entire champion just to holding this area back here. Okay, I'll get rid of your direct order, because now he's with the homies, he's with his bros, he should be fine. Yeah, they're only able to deploy 182 points of cruisers right now. Yeah, Retribution will go down easy. I really like the Retribution because it has that, like, it has the nuke button in the back that makes it, like, maneuver around really fast. I think that's really funny to watch. But it is not what I'd call it. It is very not tanky for a capital, especially a low-tech capital. All right, I'll throw these guys back. I'll have you specifically defend here. Okay. And we're fine. Yeah, they're gonna send in the Invictus soon, and then it's literally just gonna be the capitals. I'm surprised they didn't send out the Invictus to start. I feel like if they had the Invictus to start, I would have had to dedicate a lot more to taking it down. Yeah, literally a capital losing to a cruiser like this, kind of bad on their end. Well, I guess they're not losing. All right, maybe I think I can get rid of this order. None of them are making it all the way back there. How are you doing? You're fine. These guys will clean up here. The one thing I noticed is that, like, I have my guys defending here, but they aren't, like, aggressively sitting on the points, right? They're just kind of hanging back and letting them take it, which I'm not a fan of. Because even if they only get it for a second, they can take that second to deploy in their own ship. Okay. So right about now, they've got to be deploying the Invictus. I think those missiles are from the Invictus. Yeah, there it is. Right, I'm gonna have this guy, let him destroy these. And you just go destroy. I mean, I don't even have to tell him to go destroy. There's only 1 ship over there, and it's this bad boy. Admittedly, the Invictus is really good at point defense because it has the canister things it can throw out, and I am a very missile-based fleet, so it is kind of the best counter for me. How are we doing over here? You're getting kind of injured. I'm going to tell you to back off, to retreat. I don't want to lose a ship where I don't have to. These three will be more than enough to take care of the retribution. Going in here, yeah, unfortunately, I just kind of overwhelmed it with their point defense, and it's gone. Yeah, exactly. I've noted DP is king. It really is. Once I learned that taking the control points actually made like their life hard, it made my life much easier. I don't exactly know how the game determines like how much DP you deploy with versus them, but I got really lucky for this. I think the amount of officers you have has something to do with it, I've noticed. Because I know before I accidentally forgot to put my officers on because I redid my fleet and I was just unable to deploy with like any DP. So I think there is an officer component. Alright, yeah, this guy is just kind of trying to blast me, just isn't able to though. But I'm not really able to get my missiles through. I think you got through there. But yeah, he's just drifting. I don't really need to back up here. I think the AI is being a little hesitant, which is surprising for a fearless AI. No, you get in there. You get in there, pal. I want blood in the water. You do not need to vent there. I'm going to say right now, this man is 2 torpedoes from death. Murder in my name. Take him down. Are you gonna launch your missiles, your torpedoes? You gonna get in there? He's trying to retreat. Don't let him retreat. Don't let him retreat. No, I'm begging you. Don't let him do that. Why are they not getting in and attacking him? No, no way. An Invictus retreated. Formula is probably in the wiki, probably. We're gonna have to pursue. Okay. There we go. Alright, I think we got more supplies than we used to kill them, which is always nice. Alright. Luddic Church liked that as well, and we made a nice 352k. Is there anything else I want to buy for these worlds? Oh wait, didn't you just level up? Is there any industry I want to put on here? Commerce. Fortunately, I just barely don't have enough. So, actually, so credits per month, how are we doing on here? I guess hazard pay isn't, yeah, hazard pay is literally 5,000. It's literally nothing. I can't believe an Invictus managed to evade me. It doesn't feel real. Why is growth so small right now? I guess it's just really a really big colony, so it's kind of slow. And you are also at 5. You'll take a bit. Gas Giant we're working on it. I want these to grow so I can get even more volatiles, so I can actually supply all my volatile needs. So I'm not in range of a comm relay. Well, we will have to find out next time how much of a control I have over the global market, especially for fuel. I've opened up like 4 different fuel depots. I've got to be at least 50% now. Yeah, I know, right? If they came out with the Invictus, it would have been a bit tough just because I would have had to dedicate a lot to destroying it, but they threw out the Invictus at the end there, so it was easy peasy. But now we are heading for the outro. So, I'm remembering this time to save and exit beforehand, so I'm not stuck awkwardly leaving. Next time on Chatters 472. Will he complete his goal of getting 51% of all market shares? Will he finish the Luddic Church quest? Will he remember to actually go to all of his colonies and drop off all of the colony items that he's had in his inventory for the past 30 hours of stream? We'll have to find out next time. But yeah, it is now time for everyone's favorite part of the stream, the outro. Yeah, woo! I'm not gonna clap because if I'm too loud, my walls are very thin and my neighbors will hate me even more. But hi, My name is Chatters, and I play video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I play video games, feel free to follow. If not, totally cool, just thanks for being here and hanging out. I enjoy playing games on my own, but when I get to play them with all of you guys, I have way more fun. As far as links and stuff, there is a Twitter link down below where I post schedule stuff. As I mentioned earlier, I'm currently a study abroad student, which is very cool and very fun. But as a result, I'm not really doing dedicated streaming hours right now because I'm just kind of streaming whenever I find I have free time. I flew halfway across the world. I might as well experience the culture, right? I'm actually really excited to be here. But so yeah, if you want to know when I'm streaming, the Twitter is always a great place because I usually announce on Twitter when I'm about to stream. Aside from that, there's also a VODs channel, which actually finally has all the VODs. Yay! Woo! So we actually are finally updated with all the Starsector VODs. I might have missed one or two somewhere in there because I'm having to download them off Twitch, unfortunately, and Twitch deletes them after 2 weeks, so I might have missed one or two. I do apologize, but I'd say 90% of the content is there, so if you want to see how we got to this very cool fleet and how we got to where we are now, feel free to check that out. Aside from that, wherever you're in the world, morning, evening, afternoon, go have a great day. You have earned it. Thank you all for hanging out with me. Good night, Oshi. I thank you for chatting, and thank you for everyone else who was also chatting in here earlier. I really appreciate it, and I hope you had as much fun as I did, because I had a lot of fun tonight. But yeah, that's it for me. Bye bye, bye bye, bye 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 bye. Outro screen. Check it. I actually made this outro screen myself, and the little transition. All right.